sent the arrow marks to show the duality of man. See? Symbolism everywhere. Indeed.
Oh my god.
I'm gonna put out the posts.
Ah, shit, we shown.
Indeed. We do be.
We doobie doobie dooba.
We do well.
Doobie doobie doo. Doobie doo.
Wow. Oh, I fucking being slow with the show posts. But yeah, did we have any great character concept revelations while I was gone?
I've got an angel in the background.
No, you are the angel. Ooh.
Oh, yay.
Oh, whoa.
Alright, so I have a second concept that I came up with while I was getting dressed. Izzy, extreme sports. I do them. I love them.
I can barely hear you, Pat.
You wanna be a British sports streamer?
No, she's like an extreme sportist.
Extreme sports, not stream sports.
Yeah.
This is your brain.
I am a streamer. Let's go. Wait, that's my character. I'm doing that now.
What?
Just an IRL streamer that just a vlogger. Just goes around.
Alright.
Whoa, dude! The light totally
I don't know anything about
turned all
sports.
red all of a sudden. What the heck, bro? Don't forget to like and subscribe. If you want to see more wacky shit like this.
God.
God, that's fucking.
I feel like I'm gonna do the bartender. Never mind.
I mean, no, you
extreme sports sounds fun. A little similar to my character, but then we get along great. Just be
Yeah,
like,
no,
let's do it. Let's eat all of the dangerous things. Let's trip into all of them.
Yeah, no, our characters would definitely get along if I went with that concept. I just don't know anything about sports. Like, it would be totally playing against type for me.
Well, I mean, I feel like you don't really need to know anything about snowboarding or mountain climbing or whatever to do it. I don't know anything about travel, right?
Fair enough.
You're an
fair
expert of it, like, kind of detracts from knowledge of the character. At least
True,
every time I play something I actually know stuff about, I'm like, okay, I have 78 technical questions I will need you to answer in detail before we can move any further.
Amazing.
Exactly what?
And your so amazement is your primary, right, Madeline?
Yeah. I'll post my stuff in the chat, at least the basics.
So is your character just done at this point?
I mean, you pick two things. Like, yes, I made it earlier this week when Lee asked me.
Alright, I'm gonna look through the things now, actually. I should do that before we start, probably. Alright, so.
The Red Knight B0.2 document, Pat, will be the fastest shot to the care gen.
Okay.
Can you put all three into one aptitude, by the way?
Yeah, you can. You can spend your
Yeah,
3
I
points however you
dumped
want.
rating.
You always have like all rolls get a single free dice. So if you have 0 aptitude in it and no object or anything else to help you, you'll get to roll at least a single d6. Succeeding on a 5 or a 6 as long as you don't have disadvantage or advantage. So you have a 1 in 3 shot even if you're completely unskilled of putting a success on the board.
Yeah.
Yeah, Red Knight's aptitude system is like the bare bones tri-stat option of build point system. Real good at one thing, fuck the other two. Even spread pyramid steps.
You ever been a human fighter player? You just come in this game and put 1 into each aptitude. God.
Cards.
Ah, fam. Dump.
Wait, alright, so what are the aptitudes?
Cole, I think your dominant emotion
uh,
should be rage.
They are fighting. Oh yeah, I have this at the wrong place. You pointed out a very good thing. They should be here. Why am I so silly? Bam. The 3 aptitudes of Red Knight. Hello, stream. I haven't seen the show links yet because this is.
Oh, are we streaming?
horribly. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh no.
We're fighting. Yeah, they are fighting, evading, and dickering. Fighting, beating fools up, breaking shit. Dickering, negotiating, manipulating. Evading, getting the fuck out of there. Or hiding.
Okay, so are they written in this thing? Because you went through them fast. Oh, okay, okay. All right.
Oh man, I messed up my character portrait. So I gotta throw it out. Take it. Dang it. It was so close.
Hmm.
I'm not used to drawing old people.
Old people aren't used to drawing
Damn.
you. I know. Fire.
So do we have? All right. What do we have in the group like in terms of like their tasks?
I run away from everything.
Okay, you're good at running. Do we have a fighter?
Yeah, guys, if you got your stats, post them in chat so we can look at stuff.
Okay.
See, because I figure my character is going to be either a fighter or an evader.
Well, there's only 3 aptitudes, so we're definitely doubling up no matter what.
Yeah, it has to happen. It's not like a
Right,
huge
but I
deal.
don't want us to all be evaders and then nobody choose Dickering.
Yeah.
You know?
Madeline
Yeah.
has 2 dickering, 1 evading. Bullshit's just going 3 evade. I think Cole's probably just going 3 fighting, right?
I was gonna go 2 fighting, 1 evade, but
Okay.
I don't know. I might commit to like
I might.
You guys are all weak and disgusting, and I'm gonna take care of everything.
Well, Pat said she might go fighting too, so
Mhm.
I might go 3 dickering.
Fighting
to be
is, to
honest.
clarify, one of those things where you could stand to have, like, you know, maybe a double up, because the
Alright,
way
I'm
it
gonna
works
fight.
is you distribute your successes between beating the enemy and defending yourself and your friends. So if you're fighting deadweight and the
Yeah.
enemy can beat the shit out of you, having 2 people to spread their successes across keeping you alive and still winning the fight can be helpful. That being said, you can also absorb essences which will help you be good in a fight, even though you don't have good fighting aptitude.
Bullshit. Which emotion are you picking?
Loathe.
Loathing. Okay.
I hate it. Put me
I'm probably
no,
going
Paul and I
box.
violently opposed emotions.
Amazing. Alright, where's my... Oh, what?
I think I might choose ecstasy and then 3 dickering probably.
Wait a second.
What
Amazing.
character concept did you settle on?
I haven't yet, but I have a general idea of the kind of character I want to play, like personality-wise.
Yeah.
I haven't exactly
Don't
nailed
kill my
down
machine, I swear to God.
what they are in terms of like identity and stuff, but
All right. Rainbow should play Machine Psychic. Got it.
a machine psychic who's also a
Psychic would be kind
janitor.
of fun. Like a fake psychic whose powers turn real. Like,
Oh, that'd be
I'm a-
hilarious.
A machine psychic who's that was the thing I was thinking as well. Like, what if you played like a tarot card person who like actually believes like in psychic powers and stuff, and then like one day it actually like works,
yeah.
or someone who's just like a swindler who like knows it's fake, right?
And then it
Who, like
becomes
fakes, like fakes having psychic powers the whole time, and then just one day it becomes real. Thought that could be kind of fun, but I don't know.
No,
Okay,
it is
I'm actually
fun. I played that
liking
for a
to-
Lovecraft type one shot once.
I definitely, I'm committing to the card thing. I think though, because
Well, yeah, you could still do the tarot card thing or
yeah,
gambling, anything to do with cards.
I mean anybody can be a gambling addict, you know.
All right, so we've got who took up loathing? That was
Bullshit.
Cole,
Hello.
right?
No
Hello?
bullshit.
Oh,
Hello.
I was
Oh,
thinking of going
It's
with
got
loathing.
vigilance.
Mostly just because boredom sounds right for my character.
I
I mean, there's like rage is still available.
Wait, have
Admiration.
you-
we can-
Terror.
I thought Cole took rage.
No, Cole
is
took
vigilance.
vigilance.
Yeah.
Oh shit, I'm rage. Then.
Okay.
Fuck yeah.
Nice.
I'm all about that.
That's going to position you pretty well. Your emotion is going to be complementary with both Boltrup and Cole.
Perfect.
What a fun bartender. Someone whose skills are in rage and fighting.
Oh no, I'm going with the extreme sports
Oh,
character.
cool.
We have a pretty good mix, actually. Like, yeah. Huh. And nobody is complimentary to Madeline.
True, but it's not like you're only ever going to be able to use your dominant emotion, and there's also a pretty good chance this is going to change after start. But yes, that does leave her there with a repulsion emotion to Cole.
Yep.
But that isn't. It's not negative to have a friend with it. It's only when someone's using it against you.
I see.
So
Still might inform their bonds, like at least initially.
yeah, because there's like bonds where you like each other. There's bonds where you don't like each other, but there's still hatred can be a mutual bond. It can be a two-way bond.
Mhm.
So I made the show posts. I think that we've gathered some people. Let me check the chat. Let me check what's going on. And then I'll sort of bring everyone watching at home up to speed. Hey, Party Web Games. Yes, Party Web Games, we do have to take our way to the most favorable outcomes. Welcome to our Persona-style game, Session 0, design, all that jazz, Red Knight. We are figuring out who our characters are and creating the island getaway adventure of their dreams as I desperately hot patch my game I haven't playtested in over a year. But yeah.
What's force surfing?
All
Holy
right.
shit. Two
Camera's
people,
back.
a horse, and a board. What? This is insane. Originated in England. Oh, that makes sense. God, extreme sports are weird.
Wait, what sport are you talking about?
Horse surfing. Invented in 2005. It requires two people, a horse, and a board.
Oh, wow.
Oh, I'm terrified.
It originated in England, of course.
I think that just sounds like a dumb sport. I think extreme sports are like mountain biking and stuff. Like,
I know.
But still, if you're from England, like, you probably were a champion equestrian in your youth.
sure, fair enough.
Yeah, oh, I mean, definitely my character would have been.
Mm-hmm. And you can even feed the horse. But
She's
yeah.
probably
so-
here for surfing, or actually, probably not, considering how small the waves are probably going to be. She's probably here for. Let me see. What's that thing where you motor
jet skis?
boating? That's it.
You could also
She's-
you could also do like
boating.
sailing and like windsurfing.
Oh yeah, totally. Yeah, maybe she's here for like. Do you think they'd have like those things where you go up in the sky and you're like on a thing? I don't know.
Like parasailing?
Yeah, that one.
Yeah.
I really shouldn't play this character.
Why not?
You could do a little research. You're fine.
Yeah, you just be like, I'm angry and I do sports. Like, don't worry. Like that's good enough. We've got.
I mean, it's probably after all like the steroids you were taking. You're just like out of control rage.
I like to imagine that your weapon is like a boogie board, and like it's just like you and Cole back to back, mop and boogie board, going like fighting demons and angels.
Have you guys seen the video about Cool Kong and him using a boogie board for Mario's what is it, the baseball game?
Lee.
Strikers?
Is it Strikers? Okay. Well, apparently,
I
like
think
if you're-
Strikers is the soccer one.
if
I
you
don't
were
know.
to account for the wind resistance of swinging a boogie board at 100 miles per hour, Cool Kong is like exerting like 4,000 like pounds of force just from
Jesus.
swinging that board, and so that's what I'm imagining now with Pat's character.
Oh my god, yes.
Just
All right,
so,
wait.
so
So-
she can swing a boogie board that fast.
Do I need both an offensive weapon for my fighting and like a hidey thing for my evading?
They will be separate objects. It's not going to be super hard to get mundane objects in this game.
Lee, my veil, sunglasses.
Yeah. All right.
Hmm.
So,
Oh, Shroud.
Oh my
Yeah,
god.
my shroud. Thanks.
all right. So, like,
Weapon? Or shroud? Sunglasses.
all right. So, am I correct in believing that we all have our aptitudes arranged?
Yes, I believe so.
I haven't written it anywhere, but yes.
All right.
And guess what? I even have my token. Here,
Wait, do
dude.
we have anywhere to
have my
write them?
token.
Oh, wait, I guess technically could do it here.
Oh, I guess it's not uploading. Oh, it's
Edit.
uploading.
Pat,
I
what
mean,
you can
there's
do?
a character sheet you can
Yeah.
copy.
Do we just put it
paste.
in the bio and
You,
info?
no, you make a copy of the character sheet.
What's the character
That's
sheet?
linked to in the Red Knight document.
This is too complicated. Somebody do it for me.
Hey, I think we have an IT person on this island, actually.
Oh no.
Oh no!
Oh no.
Wait, does no one else have their character ready? Oh, okay.
What
I
is a character?
I was feeling.
picture.
I was feeling like I was the slow one. Oh, yeah.
I mean, you know,
I mean, I have like the basics ready.
yeah, same.
Yeah, I mean, no one else is going to draw their
Hard.
characters except Pat will draw all of them.
If she
Not
has
too
time.
hard.
Does anyone want me to draw
Yeah,
their
or we'll pick other
characters
art.
with my
Let's come to a nice, gentle example of.
Oh, cute. I love Walter.
Yeah, Walter and Nosun.
Is a truther. And that's the truth. That's gonna be her catchphrase.
So- Yeah, let's come to a nice, gentle example of evading. Let's say that someone was trying to catch you. Oh no. And they just posted up like 666 and a 5 for good measure. And the 2, well, let's just say if they have a gauge of 3 and a power of 1, which all of you do, and they have 3 masks they want to spend, then they can turn that 2. 1, 2, 3, up to a 5. They're posting up 5 successes. Oh no. So, everyone, I'd like you to try and roll me an evasion. Using the roll 20 thing so that I can pop out your dice, the thing in the top left.
Yeah.
And
In the top left?
yeah, you get
Oh.
a default of 1 dice plus your aptitude.
Yeah. So yeah.
Probably have an item, but I'll
Wow,
go
I like
there.
that the character sheet just tells you how many dice you have for that. That's cool.
Yeah, I have no idea what to do.
So 4 dice then?
Oh, are you popping them out, Lee? I thought we were supposed to pop them out.
Oh, can you guys pop them out?
I
didn't
just
even
did.
realize.
I don't know. Oh, I don't know how to do that. Whoa, I know how to do that. Do you want me to re-roll? Like,
I'm
That-
gonna watch the stream. Are we live?
Yes.
No,
so it's this
Um,
button.
Clearly, we're doing something that I don't fucking understand.
My dice didn't come out, but I rolled them. Or it's because I'm a similar color to somebody else. I make myself disgusting purple.
Yeah, I think we were both blue, but yours were.
Yeah, roll it again.
I don't know. I
Or
roll
act-
again.
Although actually, no, it
Wait,
changes the color retroactively, and I like 445 because it displays the system kind of well. Because that's only 1 success
Yeah.
right now, but if you spend 2 masks, you can bump both of those 4s up to 5s and have 3 successes.
So, where is this dice thing? Is it the thing on the left bar that has like all the dice and
Oh,
stuff?
over here, Chief.
Yeah, the top left. Oh yeah.
Yeah, okay.
So,
Top right.
Can't you also? How do you use
I have to put that.
advantages to
So
make poison successes?
if you have advantages, 4s just count as every advantage you has words
Yes.
today.
You
For
Oh.
every advantage is a 4 that gets to count. Every disadvantage is a 5 that doesn't get to count. Advantages and disadvantages you have cancel each other out, so you can never have both.
Okay. So, like, you could give someone advantage if your dominant emotion is complementary to them.
Yeah, so if Boltrop has a compliment, someone could augment one of his successes with it to give him an advantage. And he, every advantage he has, one of those 4s gets to count. So he needs 2 advantages to get 3 successes right now.
I can't give
Cool.
him one, I don't think. I can only give Cole, I think. Yeah.
And because you have one emotion, you can only augment once. And right
yeah,
now,
I'm not saying it's worth doing. Just
it's not
that's
gonna
how you
help
hypothetically do it.
but yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But you guys can spread out your successes, because what's going to happen is the enemy are going to try and pursue you, and you're going to have to not get pursued on. And this is where we enter the weird design space of how the fuck that's going to work. But right now, everybody has an individual pursuit.
Is it a trivial pursuit?
God.
So if we keep like even with them, right? Like if we have the same amount of successes, they don't catch up, right?
Yes, but with evading, they could swamp their successes on one person, which is where we get into the. I need to decide how I'm going to do like the closed bidding, like the blind bidding system. Like, are they going to have to hedge how many dice they're going to roll? Are you guys going to have to do everything before they do it? Are you guys going to do it after they've done it? And that's sort of what's going to hinge Red Knight being an exciting game or boring as fuck game. And I'm oscillating right now, so I'd hear arguments either way, but by default, like, we could just do a simple your whole group against their whole group, and you'd be posting 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 successes. They have 5 successes. Bam! You won.
Which option's the boring one? I want that one.
Oh my god.
So what are the other options? The other option is just blind rolling, like.
Yeah, well, so the question is, who rolls first, and do you have to commit to things like, I'm going to roll this many on defense or attack, or I'm going to roll everything and see what it is.
I think
For
attackers
evasion, are we
should
all
roll
committed
things.
to like rolling to evade? Like, I get how in fighting you have to split between defense and attack, but
Yeah, the
how
only,
do we
the only question
allocate for
is
evasion?
evasion collective, or is evasion shared? I think what it'll be is individual evasions against weather, and group evasions against getting caught. Because if you get caught, you're going to drag the whole party with you. Right?
Yeah, because I think it said in the rules, at least now, that like someone who's good at evasion can help other people. So that seems semi-reasonable.
Yes.
So
So if this was,
I guess we'll
if
just
this was-
rely on
yeah.
our. Oh, sorry.
If this were just a weather threat, it wouldn't be contested, and we would have 4 people who've rolled. One of them only has 1 success. One of them has 3 successes. If this is a 2 danger weather, and
No,
2
one of them has-
successes are necessary to fully overcome it, then you could give whoever rolled just a 5 an extra success, whoever Voltrup, and then they would get out.
Yep.
And that's
But
why
Voltrup
you.
only has 1 success.
Wait, who
I
got 3
won.
successes?
Oh, that's assuming. Sorry, that's assuming that Voltrup spends 2 masks.
Spends 2 masks on it.
But he only,
yeah,
he would
like-
only have to spend 1 mask to protect himself.
Wait, why would he even have to spend when he already has a 5
He's
as a
saying,
success, right?
Lee is saying if this is like a
Yeah,
two,
yeah, this is a
two
two-
success danger.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, so like 1 success, you can partially get away from this weather. 2 success, you're out clear. And to clarify, in the world of Red Knight, during the Red Knight, I mean, there's a lot of thematic stuff that like isn't going to make sense until it happens, and even then it's going to be trippy. But basically, there's this place called the Alabaster Halls. They're kind of like a fast travel network, but it also has like dungeon-y dangers, like emotional weather, that you have to worry about. So yeah.
And when do you have to spend to bump up the successes? Like, before you know what happens? Do you have to declare, like, as soon as you roll?
I think what it'll probably be is I'll make it player first. Because player first is when you're going to be left with not knowing how it's going to play out.
So the players all roll. You'll see what you have and have to choose whether to bump up things or not, but you don't see what the enemy has, so you don't know how many. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah. In fact, let's
But I don't. But then it's just a guessing game, which isn't very fun.
I think so. Like what I've done in the past is like you see how they've rolled, and you don't know how they're going to allocate. before you make your
Yeah, but, like-
allocations.
I don't understand. We just ruled that evasion is collective, so that wouldn't matter here. So, like, do we know what they rolled or not? You're saying two different things.
I'm talking about fight. All right. See, this is why I need to do more work on Red Knight before we got to this point. I digress. What I'm saying is, I'm talking about fighting in particular. Like,
Okay.
your opponent would roll, and you'd roll, and then you'd make your decisions and allocations before they made their decisions and allocations. So you have things that you know, and you have things that you don't know, and you have to hedge your bets.
Mm-hmm.
Excellent.
But I mean, like, there's also like, yes, the question is like literally like this game's like resolution mechanics are all going to come down to how I decide to procedurally handle it. But like, for argument's sake, yeah. So like, there are two wolves inside of you, by which I mean there are two wolves that are spirits trying to kill you.
Nice.
Well, but then they're not inside of us yet. They will be if we kill them and eat them or bargain with them.
Yeah,
Nice.
and so like, if we do the like enemies roll and you can see it, and then so now everyone would roll their fighting.
Yeah.
Yay!
Terribly sad fighting. Woohoo.
I still don't know how to roll.
Oh, hey.
Pat, you can just type like either use the in-game thing in the top left of your mouse over the little dice symbol. and
Yeah,
you click
just
next
like
to it,
click on the way
or if
that
you
you roll
type
dice.
/roll space
Okay, I
number
thought
D
people were
number.
doing something more clever than that.
Nope.
No, we're just rolling
It's
dice.
very simple. We're just doing it this way so we can pop out the dice.
Okay,
And,
well, then
and
I'll...
also because there's no better way to do it. I mean, the system is, Leah's developing it right now. There's no character sheet. There's no map where
Amazing.
we're going.
I roll. Where's mine?
So we're
There we
doing a
go.
fight roll?
Yeah.
Yep.
Me too.
Roll your fighting.
What's your
Fight.
So you didn't go with a fighting character? I
What's
thought
your
you did.
attitude? What's
I
your
thought-
attitude in fighting?
What? I put 2, because you get
And
3,
you have
right?
three
Okay,
dice.
so if you put 2, you should have 3 dice because you start with an automatic 1 die.
Pat, do you want me to copy the character sheet for you?
I got it. Oh wow, that's even better.
Ooh, that's good.
Yeah.
I'm glad I didn't know what I was doing.
Cool. Are you gonna roll?
Mr. Thomas. Cole? Cole?
Yes.
Would you like to roll your fighting?
I'd like to roll my fighting.
I wonder what happens if I change to black. Is it even readable?
Alright, I'm back. I'm back.
Give us the fighting
Alright,
D6.
How do I roll? Wait,
Alright,
do
so
you
what's
mean-
your fighting aptitude?
you mean just roll 4 die, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. I didn't know we were fighting. Or am I just demonstrating?
This is a tutorial. We're
Test.
It's like, yes,
Hey
but
everybody,
we're already
here's
deeply
how you
immersed in the
fight.
game. We've met, we've had 30 minutes of exposition. We're in our first very momentous fight. This will decide the fate of the world.
you're just trying to punch out God.
We're just like floating in like the
Alright.
abyss. Just like, huh? What? Oh, okay. I'll hit it.
Now is an important thing. Like I'm probably gonna make copies of all your little symbols, and I'm going to put their HP on them or your mask, because your HP and your like resource pool are the same thing.
Yeah.
God. So brutal.
Do I need to like copy paste my character sheet or anything?
What do you mean?
Never mind.
Like in the sense of,
Did you want to see my character sheet?
yeah, if you could give me the share link, then we can see our characters and how they are taking shape.
Oh yeah. Let me get
All
that
right,
to you.
yeah. So,
No, I I can't do Google Sheets. It always takes forever for me to load. I just made a normal Excel. Like, I can't wait around for 10 minutes. Life is too short.
Why does it take you? What browser do you use?
I don't
Why
know.
did it
It's
take you
always
so
takes forever to
long?
load. Other Google Doc things work fine, but it was just churning and churning. I was just like, no, I can't do this right now.
That should be shared.
Yeah.
Why am I
Okay.
getting?
Yeah, so here you all are. You're all the default 5 mask, and right now you are seeing that they have posted up 4 successes. Whoever allocates the most successes to beating the shit out of the enemy wins.
Mm-hmm.
When you allocate a success to winning, you need to put it onto a specific target.
So I thought there was attack and defending rounds.
Yeah, there are. So, like, you allocate
I'm
to
so confused
attack
then.
and then to defense.
What,
So, like,
what
if
did
you
you just
don't-
say then? What?
Well, he's saying that I guess attack is first. Like, basically, you can't win the fight if you don't put up enough successes, but then if you don't defend successfully enough, you might get badly injured.
More or less, Rainbow, it gets handled in, like, a single round because anything that you don't have on attack is going to be on defense.
Yeah.
But so, like, basically what's
So
going to happen,
everybody
you
roll.
have your rolls, and now you need to decide whether or not you're going to do anything to modify them or help out your companions. And to add a very important element here, one of these is a terror enemy.
Let me see.
And one of them is a grief enemy.
So how many enemies
Friends,
total are there?
complimentary
2.
emotions.
There's just
Amazing.
2.
Hmm.
Okay.
Yeah.
But hey, rage could negatively impact the terror enemy, and loathing could not
Oh,
do
sweet.
that with grief. Just them next to each other.
Yeah, but
Well, I think 'cause that's a natural. Well, I think it's a natural deficit to both of you right now. I don't. So what does that mean, Lee?
orange was cold, by the way. Not...
It
green
means
was-
Oh no, Cole is vigilance.
Yeah,
That
you
is
got them
rage.
mixed up, Lee.
Oh, Lee did.
The successes, the orange ones are coals, the green ones are pets.
I can't move them, so.
I can't tell that's a difference in color.
Yay! We stand a colorblind
Oh,
king.
Colorblind, colorblind.
I'm not colorblind. It's that I have flux on. It's destroying the colors. There's
Oh,
difference.
okay.
Okay.
Oh, we stand you a little less now. But yeah. So procedurally,
Sorry.
um,
My character token.
So, like, what would happen from here?
from here,
We all roll our dice.
now you decide what you want to. You have these dice, and you decide what you want to do with them, which is to say, do you want to spend mask? Do you want to spend mask, and do you want to augment? And you can augment either your dice or your friend's dice. And right now, the only person who can get bumped off of a complimentary augment would be Pat. So, and you all have one of your emotions, so you can augment once. So either Boltrup or Cole could boost it. Now, to spend an emotion that isn't your dominant emotion, you need to spend a mask. But when it's your dominant emotion, you can just do it. And when you spend it, it's like 1 per task. But you don't run. That's how many you can spend in each task. It's like a per encounter resource.
But don't you? Isn't it gone if you spend it? Like that's what spend implies.
Yeah, which is why I need a new verb, but I can't think of a good one. I already have overly particular verbs. Yeah, use, whatever. Yeah, point is, you use it. You can use it. You allocate it, shall we say. You may
So, well, what
allocate it.
happened? Like, can you allocate it every round? If you don't actually spend it, then how do you know how
but
often
remember-
you can use it?
Once per task. Remember, there aren't rounds. You win or you lose in one go.
Okay.
So yeah, the very next task you can allocate again. The next time you're
They
rolling
have,
dice,
they have
basically.
4 successes, basically.
They have posted up 4 successes. Because they're kind of weak, you could suspect that they probably have
What's
like
that?
1 or 2 mask and like a point or 2 of their own emotion. You might not know that perfectly. Which could theoretically push the terror enemy up to 5. Although they would greatly like risk their life because mask is also your HP.
And
so you do more damage to the one that's directly across from you, right?
There's not position out, so like you were gonna choose who you put your punch on. Oh, you mean
I meant on
emotion,
the
yeah.
emotion chart.
Yeah, so what happens is if they are repulsing and you augment your attack, you impose disadvantage on their defense dice.
Uh-huh.
So like if you hit them with one and they've got a 5 defending themselves, that 5 has been knocked off.
Uh-huh.
Similarly, if they have any advantages, their one advantage will be nullified.
So both sides hit each other at once, right?
Amazing.
Is that what you're saying?
Yes. You're gonna allocate.
So
You allocate, and then they allocate, and then the fight resolves.
So like there's a lot to be. But it's so much guessing. Then like, I don't know if I like that.
Because
literally, like, okay,
you just have to do it.
Like, so it's
a lot.
Like literally, like yada yada. We could think about it all we want, right? But let's say even if we just put like one success on my character, let's say, right? I'm just using my character example because I don't have any success right now, right? So let's say Pat gives me one, and then she bumps up hers, so she has 2, I have 1. There's 1 here. Wilcher doesn't have 1, and then Cole has 2, right?
Okay.
And then even still, this character just dumps 4 on me, and I.
That would be total defense.
Yeah, like we don't
What do
want
you
to do that.
mean?
We need to spend most of our successes actually attacking so that we win.
But yeah, no, you're right, Rainbow. They could dump them all on you.
That's so like. But how are you ever going to be able to tell whether they're going to do that or not?
So in
It's a
general,
gamble.
one would hope that like alignment. You're a relative alignment to them, and their emotion and other things you know about them will probably impact you figuring out which one of the players they want to fuck up the most. For argument's sake, let's say that you're Cambion, aka you've eaten some demons, and they're angels. Now,
Dun, dun, dun.
you know they want to fuck. You're the only Cambion in the party. You know they want to fuck on you more than they want to fuck on anybody else here. Similarly, they could size you up and see if they're trying to defend a location. They could size up who they think the heaviest hitter is, and they could try and damage them. So even if they lose here, they can come back later with some friends, and the heaviest hitter will be lowest on mask. So, in general, you would think about strategic priorities in place of spacing, which I know is really hard because we've run an incredibly tactical map where you always see where someone is.
But so like that's all good and fine. But at the end of the day, like if you just guess wrong, sometimes you're fucked, which is not fun.
True. As a designer, I believe
I
the same is true
guess.
in Dungeons and Dragons. You can guess wrong and get fucked on.
100%. People do it all the time.
But not this wrong. Like you could think for like hours, but if your line of thought is like wrong, then you like I don't know.
I will say
But
this.
I think it's a relatively low consequences game. Like mostly you don't die even if you lose, and if you do, like it takes 3 seconds to make a new character.
Here's the thing, Rainbow. If they don't augment theirs at all, and they dump all their attack on you, and you have no defense, and you don't spend any
They
mass,
have no defense.
you're down at 1 of 5, and as long as you guys have posted more attacks, you've won the fight, and you're hurt, but you're still standing.
So how do you get mask back?
Normally, so like there will be things like in the Red Knight, like once there was like basically like a fire hydrant leaking stuff, and they just drank out of like the raw emotion coming out of the fire hydrant, and they healed up. There's some places like Sanctuary she'll give it to you, but generally speaking, you'll play through a night of the Red Knight an hour, and then you'll come to the next day, and you'll keep any exhaustion you had, which will lower your maximum mask. But going into the next day, you go into the next day at full mask. So the next night, as long as you haven't racked up any exhaustion, there's things you can do during the day to lower your exhaustion. You can indulge in your vice to entirely clear it, or you can maintain to minus it by 1.
Nice.
Yeah, because there's a turn of real world day that has mechanical consequences of what you did in the day and what you did in the night. So basically, and in the playtest we've done before, most fights were like done in under 5 to 10 minutes. Like, it's a very snappy part of the game, and like you come into it or out of it, either beat the fuck up or stronger for you. And even if you do get beat the fuck up, as long as you've beat down these two fools and they haven't put any effort into defending themselves and they're very weak, then you guys can like eat them or like, you know, something like that, and then you can move forward. I feel like the abstractness of the scenario is kind of the weakness of explaining the game, because when we were in the game with the context, it made more sense. Like, some people you would approach and dicker with, some you'd fight, some you'd evade. But yeah, basically, yeah, if this encounter, if you know that they don't like you, you could ask for some friends to guard you, or you could just accept that they're probably going to try and fuck on you. But you also know that they, like, depending on how they're acting, like, if they look like they're just, like, trying to murder you, then they might just go all out. But if they look like they're, like, fighted like a guarded fight, like they're going to run away, you can guess that they're going to, like, put a bit more points into defense. You won't know exactly how many, but the idea is that you'll be able to, like, make an educated guess.
So you make your decisions in the combat based off the RP more, basically, is what you're saying.
More or less, and a lot of the decisions in combat will come out to just, like some, there were some crapshoots. There were some where people were like, it's also a matter of, if we went into this fight and you were already at one mask, it would make a lot of sense for the party to spend their successes guarding you.
Yeah. See, okay, yeah, I mean, that's fine. I don't know. As a... I don't know.
Yeah.
It's just very different from what we played.
It's
Yeah,
very
but-
different from everything I do, actually, because, like...
Yeah.
Like the thing that frustrates me the most when I'm playing a video game and I die to something is when it is because the enemy was doing something really fucking stupid, but I didn't think they would be that stupid, and then I die to it. That is the most infuriating thing in the world to me. So if we're playing this and it's like, oh, like, obviously they should do that, like, this is the right move, and then they just murder me for it, I'm gonna scream. Like,
I know. So, like, I don't know. Like, Madeline and Cole are the only people who played the playtest, and it was over a year ago, so I don't know if we can really call upon their memories here. But I'm pretty sure that I, like, signaled pretty hard, but there was still
fine.
some toss-up
Yeah,
stuff.
you gave like some context clues into like if they were going like full attack or if they were playing more defensive. The one thing I remember is basically really the strategy comes down to, do you want to go full offensive? Like, are you playing it safe, or are you trying to, like, you know, just slaughter them to pieces? And you're really
Well,
just
because
trying to weigh
you-
whether you want to go all in or
What happens if
defend.
we lose again?
As long as you're not at zero, if you're at zero mask, you're knocked over, and people have to become unpoised to drag your ass out of there. Otherwise, you're just forced to retreat.
yeah.
Like, basically, it's like they come in, they whoop your ass, and you're like, oh fuck, we got to get out of here, and you're bounced from the because it's like a town map based movement normally in the Red Knight. So you'll be forced out of where they are, but you can go regroup and come up with a new plan and attack again, or come around, or dicker with someone, you know.
what if everybody hits zero mask? If everyone winds up at zero mask,
Game over.
assuming that nobody
Okay.
comes upon you and like does something terrible to you, you will wake up the next morning. You will wake up at 1 a.m. wherever the fuck you were beaten up, fainted, and then come to some point after that.
Uh-huh. So, and my other question, by the way, was there's no like, so like, how do you resolve things outside of the Red Knight? Like,
So most like conflict resolution outside the Red Knight is either like an
RP
uncontested,
based, or-
is either RP based or uncontested. If you
Uh-huh.
normally the setup for Red Knight is not such that like you're going to be trying to Red Knight would be poorly suited for if you got together with the group and said, let's go fucking shoot and murder a man in the real world.
Right.
The main reason being that you live in the real modern world with real modern forensics, and getting away with murder is both unlikely that you're going to try and unlikely you're going to get away with it without ruining the rest of your life.
Yeah, and then that way it's just like Persona. Like,
Yeah, so most of the throwing down happens during the Red Knight, and most of the plot-centric shit which you can like go after, like there are things like there's literally an action to search out someone you met in the Red Knight who you know is waking. And you can run around and do like research or find out like local legends or what's going on emotionally with people or what's up with the mayor. I saw some weird thing on them with the Gilded Chamber, which is thing in the Alabaster Halls. But normally, a normal day in the real will be a combination of RP and you taking 2 actions. What action do you do in the day? What action do you do in the night? There are specific mechanical things that do stuff like refresh your exhaustion, but up your vice
Sure.
check.
Okay. Sure. So it's not a super integral part of the game. Gotcha.
Yeah, it's more.
Well, it is,
Yeah.
but it's not super mechanical. Like you don't know.
Yeah. Yeah.
Only-
It'll be more like you guys like meet up at
Guy.
Starbucks and talk about the previous night's events, and then you go about
Sure.
your lives. And if you're employed,
The hell
you're
no.
going to have to be using maintain to like maintain what you have going on.
Mm-hmm.
And which there'll be a mix of like there's gonna be a way that's handled for the guests. But I
Oh,
digress.
God.
So like
yeah, the action economy in the real world is brutal.
to come back
Action
to
economy in the real world.
No, it's so sad because you normally just spend one on maintaining so you could like
Keep your
make
job.
sure you have mask. And yeah, keep your day job, and then you're like, but I want to go search for things.
yeah, but I will
Wow, what a
Ranger.
political commentary. Lee.
I will know that note that the terror repulses Pat. So they're probably both
Yeah.
afraid of Pat and know that they can hit her in a good way. So that's a factor. And the fact that their emotions repulse can be a motivating factor. And the
But it didn't
grief
put up an
the
ace.
the grief repulses you. And
Yeah,
the grief
I know.
did put up 4 successes. But at the same time, they could be worried about you augmenting a friend's or your own success.
Yeah, so I can only put up coals, right? So
Yeah, it won't be repulsing to them, but yeah, no, it will. Yeah, if you flavor one of Cole's, you will both. Yeah, you could do that. So in this
okay,
scenario,
like
you
can
spend...
we continue on with this like
Yeah.
fix
Yeah.
like
Yeah, all right. So the first thing that I would like you guys to do is basically decide how much mask you're going to spend to up your your rolls. Pat, you could go down to 4 or 5 to have 3 successes. Cole,
And with 3 successes,
I'll go down 1 to boost that 5 to a 6.
okay,
think
but
it
remember, 5
matters.
is still a success.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Oh wait,
You
that's
can't
right.
boost
That's
the
right.
other ones, really? Or I guess
Yeah, you can.
Can you,
You can.
double boost? Yeah, I think you can.
Yeah,
It's
so-
just
I have
costly.
enough- I
You
have
see
enough
on your
room.
sheet, you see 2 things: power and gauge. Power is how much a single mask will increase your roll by. Gauge is how many masks you can spend on boosting during a single task. So, Cole, you could get, if you're willing to bleed for it, and take a minus 4.
I could
you have
have
a
4
1.
successes.
You could have 4 successes. You want to
Yeah,
do that?
no, I won't.
Well,
I won't
so
go
could
that
I-
far. I'll
could
go
I
with
spend-
2, and then I'll
You-
go
so,
you go
I-
2 and be up to 5,
all
yeah.
I could do right now is spend 1 mask. I could make mine higher like with +2, but I could just spend 1 to help Cole, right? I can't help anybody else.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, when you're using your dominant emotion, you don't have to spend a mask to do it. So for free, basically, you can say, "Hey, Cole, I'm helping you."
So okay, wait. So if it's 1 close to your dominant emotion, you can spend it for free, or if it's
If the
any
emotion-
other one, you can.
All right. So because it's your dominant emotion that you are actually augmenting with, it's ecstasy. Because you are ecstasy, you can spend ecstasy emotion from your soul without spending anything. Because his dominant emotion, vigilance, is complementary. When you give him an ecstasy dice, when you augment one of his dice to be ecstasy,
Uh-huh.
that's going to give it advantage. Which
Wait, so
actually
is-
means that Cole can spend 1 point, get one of those up to a 4, and the advantage you give him will make it a success.
Oh.
Hmm.
Okay, so but is emotion like a separate resource or something, or I'm confused?
It's
Emo-
not a
Yeah.
resource. it's-
Emotions
Wait,
are
it is a resource?
emotions are a
It
per
can be, yeah.
emotion is a per encounter resource. To augment with a emotion that is not your dominant emotion, you got to spend
Yeah.
1 mask just to unlock the meter. If you have and then however much of
Yeah.
that emotion you have in your soul, you can pour out on yourself and your buddies.
So just to use like ecstasy emotion, I have like 1 point of it then.
Yeah, right now you have 1 point of it. Stacking
Okay.
up emotions is one of the fastest things you can do in the game.
Does it say that anywhere on the sheet? I don't.
Yes.
So you see where 1 parentheses dominant emotion.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I mean, I put ecstasy in the middle of that
Yeah.
that 9 block thing, but
That's where that, like, you look at the soul and you see how much ecstasy you have in your soul. That's how much you got to spend.
Whack.
okay. I'm still confused. I'm sorry.
It's okay.
Basically, you're spending an emotion that's from your.
But how do you know how much of it you have? You just default
Because-
with 1 and then it goes up or something? Or?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So the way that this works is basically, this is like
So
a
you have
like let's say that you eat something and
Yeah,
all
but
it
I
has-
like from default. Like I don't like
From
progression
default?
is not the question.
all right,
like-
all right. So from default, you
Yeah.
have one of your dominant emotion is in the middle of your soul. That's what you got. You got one to
Okay.
burn.
So, like I'm assuming this encounter is the first thing we do when we start. Okay,
Yes.
like
This is the very first fight of the game. Red Knight's just
Yeah.
begun. Some weird fucking angels jumping you.
I thought they were
I thought you said-
wolves, and then they were like angel wolves, and
They're
now they're just
angel wolves.
angels.
They're angel
The
wolves.
angel.
Why are they trying to fight us?
Because they're angry.
because they realize they're not biblical.
Hmm.
Okay, so then I could make one of his 3s a 4. Is that what that does, or the emotion thing? Or
Basically, you'll give him one advantage.
okay,
Um,
and an advantage lowers the like threshold for something to be a success, right?
yeah. And like they're like, yeah. So basically, for however many advantages you have, that's how many 4s you get to count as a success.
Okay.
But you lay it on one of these. So like you ploop an ecstasy token on this one. Now, if it goes up
Okay.
to a 4, it'll count as a success.
Okay. But so you can't spend your own mask to make other people's die better, is what you're saying?
By default, no. There are some essences that will let you do stuff like that. There are also some essences that will give you automatic successes on offense or defense in these scenarios. But by default, the very beginning of the game, no, you cannot. Only your own successes.
Okay. All right. Okay. So like, besides giving Cole that bonus, I can't do anything else really, right?
You could,
Spend
you-
2 masks to make a success.
yeah, which is, but also, here's the thing: you're also complimentary with Pat. So Pat could.
Am I?
Yeah, you are. No, hold on. No, I'm so sorry. No, you're not. You are, but you are
No.
complimentary with Cole. So Cole can reciprocate with you, and then you don't have to spend 1 mask. The reason you might not bother with that is that would be the same as if you took 1 hit from these guys.
Yeah. Like
So you need to decide that once, like, but if you put this into fighting them, and this is like, it's like a 1 success difference that wins the fight, then it could have been worth it. Because winning the fight and how bad hurt you are 2 different factors in this game. With the sole exception of if you zero the entire enemy side, you default to winning.
So like, can I propose a hypothetical as well here?
Yes, yes.
Let's say I don't care what's the numbers on the board are. Let's say we have 4 successes and they have 4 successes, right?
Mhm.
Nobody spends any mask to make any dice better, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then they spend both 2 on defending, and we spend 2 and 2 on attacking, so they just completely even out. Nobody takes any damage. How does that resolve it? Do we just go for another round, or
For the complete tie scenario,
yeah?
I feel like I probably came up with like a tie resolution mechanism. I think it defaults to who is has a higher power score, and default enemies who you fight at the beginning of the game have a power score of 0 or 1. A tie for
Yeah,
dom-
but we have a power of 1, so then we would still be tied.
Another tie.
hypothetically.
yeah. Ultimately,
Just let players
like,
win ties.
Yeah, I mean, it could default.
That
to,
would be easy.
it could either it would either be like a defender's
Or
win ties.
How
a tie
about
for-
how
yeah.
about attacker wins ties?
Yeah, attacker-
meaning the person who
that sounds
initiated
reasonable.
the
Even
fighting.
tie. Yeah. I mean, that makes a lot of sense, and it is like
Quantum
more,
rules.
Yeah, it's like it's quantum rules. It's an aggro basis. Yeah, so we could say whoever was considered the aggressor here would win that tie if we go down
Okay.
other tie-breaking mechanisms.
I understand now. Okay, we can move on. Sorry, I'm sorry. My brain is small.
No, it's all good. It's all good. I mean, these are things that need to be talked about and thought about, and I should probably be writing a lot of this shit down. This because the real issue with Red Knight is that like I
Good
have
thing
something
you
that,
have a
like,
VOD.
Yeah, I have stuff that like theoretically works, but like there's a lot of like specific. So yeah, let's return to this scenario and let's assume that you bumped Cole and Cole's bumped you with the augment of their emotions. Does anybody want to spend some mask to make their stuff better? Cole, you can now get 1 more for 1, or you can spend 3 mask to get 2 more successes.
Yeah, no. What I'll do is I mean, since this is the tutorial battle, I'll just go all in.
All right, yeah. So
No,
you
that's
spend 3, and you make this one a 4. You make this one for 5. You are rolling in 4 successes deep. Bultrup,
Yep.
do you spend 2 successes to get a? Do you spend 2 masks to get a success or not? You are also complimentary to Pat. You could give
Right.
her. You could give her a loathing and make her for a success without her having to spend shit.
Sure, that sounds good.
Sounds
Alright.
free, which
Yeah.
is important.
Mhm.
Yeah, so Pat
That's
feels a
true.
little bit of that loathing powering her, and rage and loathing in Ikaru Island. But yeah, and do you want to spend any mask to bump yourself, Bulltrip, or are you just gonna sit there and hit it? If you spend 2 mask, it would be like these guys hit you 2 times.
Yeah, I know that's the thing.
So do you,
I mean, I think we have enough
know, it's so
successes.
weird.
Like, you
Yeah,
don't
we
have
have-
to do it.
I don't
1,
think
2,
I will.
3, 4, 5,
I don't
6,
think I will.
7, 8 now, right?
Alright,
And they
yeah.
have 6.
So
Mercs is
Madeline,
there
I thought I had
for.
4. What am I saying?
yeah,
Six,
Madeline,
4.
you've posted up 1-6. You're good. It's a 6. Rainbow, you've posted up 1-3.
I'm
You
not gonna use it. No.
You're not good. Okay. Pat.
I mean, I wouldn't in a normal scenario. I mean,
Yeah.
so no.
Yeah.
Alright, so Pat, you all of your stuff is counting right now.
Right.
And now the question is attack, defense, allocation, and I guess I'm gonna read it left to right because, like, yeah, this probably needs a little bit more initiative than I thought it did initially. But Pat, allocate your 3 successes between who you want to beat down and who you want to defend, yourself included.
Alright, which one? Yeah, which one do I get the most bonuses against? You said there was a
There's a terror enemy present. If you augment one of your dice with terror and then throw it at them, that will impose disadvantage on their
Or
defense.
with rage, you mean?
Yeah, with rage.
Yeah.
All right, I do that.
All right, so you throw rage on one of them, and you throw at least that one at the terror enemy.
Mhm.
Do you throw everything at the terror enemy?
Honestly, why the fuck not? Yeah, I'll take the terror.
all right. So Pat is posting up 3 successes on your attack, and most successes put to attack wins. Rainbow, you don't have anything to allocate at the moment. There are some essences which would give you stuff to allocate, even if you didn't, have any successes. But we're not doing that right now. This is a very bare bones fight. Madeline, you got
Yeah.
a single success. Where are you shopping?
I'll use it to attack the grief enemy, I guess. I'm not sure it really matters. Like, I just attack in general.
All right, Bulltrup,
Yo.
you got a 3. That ain't doing you no good. Cole, you've got 4 successes. Where are
5,
you throwing
oh,
them?
sorry. My brain's not working.
Oh, I can't move them? Oh, okay. Well, I was gonna throw 2 into attack and then 2 into defense.
All right, is your target the grief or the terror?
I don't think I have an advantage towards either, so I'll
You do. The one success I gave you, the ecstasy one, is good against the grief enemy, right?
Yeah.
Unless I'm.
Yeah,
Oh,
no,
so it
that's
yeah,
turns
good.
it
I
in.
think so.
So
Yeah,
it
so
turns
that,
it
yeah,
yellow.
yeah. So if you throw the one that Rainbow helped you with,
If I could move these die.
yeah.
let me
All right.
get
So
that
the 4's going over here.
4 goes over there. Let me put both over to the grief.
5,
And then 2 to defend.
and who are you defending?
I'll defend. Who has the lowest mask?
Right now, you, because you're the only person who spent
Yeah,
who
wait,
spent mask.
did we learn something about who they were likely to attack? I thought they were going to hit Pat, and we
Yeah, they're coming
learned
at
that
me.
earlier.
Well, this one's
Yeah,
gonna hit
so-
Pat, and this one's probably gonna hit me, right?
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah,
I'm going to
grief.
send 1 to Pat, and I'm going to use 1 to cover myself because you have mask.
Okay.
So
Sure.
All right.
Because no
Not
wait,
me,
which
darling.
one? Which one's the opposite?
The one who posted up 4 successes and is gunning for
Yeah,
Rainbow.
yeah. I need to protect Pat from the terror one. So.
No,
you need to
Rainbow-
protect Rainbow from the grief enemy who got all of the successes.
Yeah, the terror enemy has no successes, so
Oh, whoa!
So it can't really-
No,
it can't
I'll
be
put it on. I'll put it on. Not both. Rainbow.
All right, on Rainbow.
okay, so it goes here.
There you go, Rainbow.
Thank you. So then, that's it. So then, where do they put their shit?
All right. Now, it's the enemy's turn. They would like to not die, but they're also coming for you. So this terror one is going to throw themselves out augmented at Pat without spending any mask. I don't remember what color
But
terror
they don't
is.
have a success, do they?
Augmented with it because they have an advantage pumping out.
That makes it 4 a success.
I see.
They got nothing left to defend themselves with, and they get fucking bodied. Additionally, if they'd had any defenses, they would have disadvantage on them, and a 4 or 5 wouldn't help. They need at least a 6. So they get destroyed, and these guys throw out a 6. So Grief, they're gunning for Rainbow. They throw 2 6s at Rainbow. They put up 2 6s for their own defense. Now that is augmented by an ecstasy, and they are Grief. So, but because they have 2 6s, they manage to withstand. Like the disadvantage doesn't knock off any of their successes.
So they take 1, and so we both take 1 then, yeah?
Yeah. So both you and Mr. Grief go down 1, and coming out of this fight, you guys have beaten back the enemy. You've won the day. This Grief enemy escapes, and there is 1 terror that has been beaten down. We're going to say they're power level 0, and that means that
someone can eat them.
You could eat them, and their essence is 1 terror. And here's a fun fact: when your dominant emotion is tied, you can spend a 1 mask to swap what your dominant emotion is outside of a task. So, if anybody wanted to, they could have the option to toggle to terror if they schlorp ate it.
I'm allergic to cowardice, darling. Sorry about that. It's all yours.
I mean, yeah, we haven't even fully fleshed out our characters yet, so we don't. Who knows?
Hey, I'll eat
what we would
anything
do.
if no one else is gonna take it.
Yeah, the travel
Sure.
writers
So,
are
canonically, is this like just a fever dream between all of us?
it's a tutorial. It's a tutorial.
Yeah. No,
Yeah.
well, I mean like diegetic.
Oh.
This is,
Yeah,
like,
di-
this is
diegetic.
just some random fever dream.
Yeah, you know.
Like, yeah. I guess for funsies, what would happen if a vigilant, who's not actually the opposite, it's just kind of unrelated, would eat the terror?
You would have 1 terror
yeah,
in your soul.
So
like
so,
it doesn't
yeah, so-
relate. You can eat things that are directly opposite to your dominant emotion. There's
Yeah,
no real
and
effect.
So go into the
Yeah.
3x3, Cole.
Madeline,
Cole.
I'm clarifying
Yeah.
this for
Yeah,
the
so
audience.
Cole, if you go into your sheet, you would click one of these squares, and you
Yeah.
would just put in 1 terror. Fun fact.
And then I get 1 terror.
Let's
It's like
say
a nice little,
let's say that it had been an ecstasy enemy. Either
Mhm.
so like Rainbow might want to go up to 2 ecstasy because more of Rainbow's dominant
So-
emotion.
But here's
Yeah.
another question: that 1 ecstasy I just used in the fight, do I get that back?
Yeah.
or-
Ecstasy is like so your emotions are a per encounter resource. Every time you go into a new task, you've got it fully refreshed to throw out in the next one.
Okay. So you can never lose emotion. It's just cumulative, like just constantly. getting more.
Unless you remove it from your own soul using
Yeah.
soul alchemy and surgery.
Okay.
But yeah,
Sure.
yeah, it is a cumulative thing. And similarly, yeah, if you eat a terror thing, it would be weighing you down. But let's say there's let's say there's 2 ecstasy things. We assume that Rainbow wants to keep on with the ecstasy track, and boom, you eat 1, you go up by 1 ecstasy. You can automatically stack it because it's just an emotion, or you can put it off in a different square for whatever reason. Cole,
Sure.
we can imagine it would be a Bejeweled styled mechanic where if you get like 3 ecstasies in a row, you get like a plot coupon. Cole, you can eat it, and then you can combine your vigilance and ecstasy using soul surgery, which is like a thing that would be unlocked during the plot,
Wait,
into an optimism, which is an alchemical emotion and can be treated as either.
Oh
Yes.
Jesus! I thought this game was simple.
Cool. No, it gets complicated.
Oh
the,
god.
the,
Okay.
the soul gets complicated. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, Rainbow.
No, it's okay. It's okay. My brain coming into this was like, oh, we just roll dice and then winner win. Like most successes wins. Move on with your life. Like, I didn't know it was this complicated.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
It's fine. It's not bad. It's just not what I was expecting. That's all.
Yeah. So
How dare you?
yeah. Let's imagine, if we will, that we go up against like some floating shield angels that are just all about being afraid and terror. All right.
Oh my god.
Angel Shield of Terror. They are power 1, and they have 2 essence. And for whatever reason, you know that one of their essences is Shield, which gives you a free defense success in a fight. But they initially don't want to fight you because they're terrified. They have come to Deka, and they would like to drink some of your existence, and they're here to, like, make a deal. And anybody who wants to is free to engage in the dickering, or you could say, hey, we would like automatic successes on defense, and then just try and beat down and eat these guys.
So, wait, what?
What?
Yeah, I'm confused now.
So you could,
Their shields, wouldn't they give the automatic successes on defense?
no. But if you choose to, if you either manage to dicker them into letting you eat them, or you like overpower them and consume them, then you would get everything in their. You could place. They have a 1x2 soul, right? And as long as you can Tetris piece that into your soul, you get everything they have.
Yeah.
So you gain a terror and shield 1. So I'm saying, like, if you manage to get them, you could get their ability, basically. You'd eat their ability. But yeah, so they're coming forward to dicker. We assume the party would try diplomacy before a fight.
Yeah.
Okay.
You assume too much.
So we want
And
to.
we have to announce at the beginning that we'd like to eat them, right? Assume
so
them.
So you're going for assumption.
So yeah, like character, plot, reason, whatever aside, we've decided that we're gonna try to consume them.
Yeah, possibly even just.
Well, I mean, yes,
survival.
no, but like, basically, if you don't declare it at the beginning, you can't eat them later unless you kill them. Is the deal?
Yeah. So basically, there's 2 ways. There's a hostile thing, and then there's like a make a deal with a devil thing, or an angel in this case, where you can dicker with them, and then they will allow you to assume them into your own soul.
Yeah, that's
No.
not my question. My point is that, like, if negotiations go well, like, you can't add it on later. You have to declare it at the beginning if that's what you want.
So the very beginning of the dickering phase is you guys come out and say what you want. Like, what do you say what you want, and like you list everything you want, and then you're going to roll dickering, and basically posting up more successes than they do is gonna get you at either just flat out or like with more conditions.
Okay.
Mm.
So
What happens if we
roll
lose?
dickering. Let's roll dickering.
Well, wait, no, how much of the us do they want to eat in exchange?
Yeah. So we're gonna say that all these little shields want 2 mask, and in return,
Ooh.
any of them is willing to be assumed by any of you.
Alright.
We imagine that they normally might be resilient to Pat because they're terror and she's rage, but they're terrified of her, so they don't knock up the price.
Mhm.
So they're gonna post. So that's their initial offer, more or less, and
So-
they basically, the more successes you put into the argument with them, the more that you can push them on their demands. And so if
Okay.
you lose, then they might like demand more than their initial offer, basically. But at the end, you still get to decide whether or not you go through with it, but there's not like a second go around.
Yeah.
So yeah, they're gonna roll their dickering.
And we should just roll at this point and see where things come out.
Yeah.
Okay.
I got no successes. Cool.
Yeah, I'm not a dickering character.
Neither am I.
You have one then.
Also, my character is not interested in this deal at all.
That's fair.
Punching.
So much terror. Why not some cool emotions like anger?
Well, wait,
Yeah.
can't Cole push augment that 4 into a success for Rainbow
Yeah.
by
Yeah.
spending his emotion?
Yeah. So,
Oh, right, because I haven't spent any emotion. So yeah, I
In-
could
in this
spend
task,
a
yeah.
vigilance.
Yeah. So
Yeah, let me help
Rainbow can get an advantage here.
turn that 4 into a 5.
So they're
Turn
terror.
that 4 upside down.
Did Pat get any successes?
I got
No. Pat rolled 1 die. It is a 3.
Lucky. Wow, we rolled fucking awfully. Holy shit.
Hmm.
We suck.
This is why I have ranks in evade.
Yeah.
Okay, so I guess I spend mask on one of the 3s as well. So does this work the same way, like attack defend, or is it also cumulative like evading?
It's gonna be on. So like, all right.
No, wait. But
I think I
if
missed
I
a
spend
pivot.
an
Okay,
emotion,
so like,
then she should get 1 more.
who wants to? Basically, it's gonna be a set of head to heads based on who's negotiating with who. So like, a lot of the party members don't want to eat them anyway, and they can just throw their successes at helping someone's argument. But it's a head to head on each individual deal.
Yeah, so I want to eat 1, and I guess to be... Well, I guess they each only have 1 or 0 successes. But I do have 5s, which could be negatively... Well, they can't. They don't have a different emotional augment. As far as I know, they're normal. So yeah, just give me either the
Well,
one with the 4 or the one with the 6, and I'd like to, throw my successes at that one.
If Pat gives you her emotion though, then they have negatives.
Yeah, but
Oh,
that's not really how dickering works, I don't think.
It will if you go in with a repulsing emotion, you can disadvantage them.
Oh, but why would that make them more likely to want to be inside my soul? Like, I thought dickering was there to persuasion. I guess intimidation is a type of persuasion, but...
Yeah, I mean, part of this is, but part of it is like mask is like the will and the sense of self, and it interferes with that. Some magnets, but yeah.
And wait, I thought you could only augment for people with complementary emotions to you.
ooh, that might be the kicker.
Augmenting when you augment someone who has a complementary primary emotion, that automatically confers them an advantage. But you can augment any friend or yourself's dice, and they'll still have an interaction.
Oh, so you
with
can
the enemies.
augment to convey a disadvantage to the enemy, not
Yeah,
an advantage to yourself.
yeah, which they did last time as well in the fight. All the ones that were out on the
Okay.
attack, the augmented dice that came in gave disadvantage to the terror enemy. It's just that it didn't matter because they were only 6s or nothing.
Yeah.
Yeah, so, and Rainbow, are you trying to eat, or are you just going to help someone else eat?
I mean, I don't see a reason not to eat, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Like, where is there a negative to taking any kind of emotion into your? Like,
Only
I
in
mean, well,
only
like-
in that, like, at some point, you have a limited soul real estate, and you're going to need to start, like, moving around shit and, like, taking shit out.
I
but-
see.
Yeah, eventually
right
you want to like craft a particular type of thing, but right now, like, just eat stuff.
Okay, yeah. So then, yeah. I mean, I want to eat. Yes, correct.
All right,
I'm hungry.
you're hungry, and you're gonna roll in without spending any mask or anything.
We will gluttonize. No, I mean, like, I might as well on one.
Okay, so you have one advantage to make one of your 4s
Yeah, I mean, it
success.
might
Yeah, I know
not
that.
be
So you want to spend 2 to make one of these
worth
a
it because
5?
basically, when you're dickering right now, you're gonna have to pay them to ask. I think with your current level successes, so that gets costly.
Sure. Okay, then I don't. I don't know.
Alright. Well, so, like, basically, if you post up more successes than... Alright, if you guys even out right now, the price they're asking is 2 mask, which is how much it would cost you to make that 3 of 5. So if you guys just even
Okay,
out...
how is it even? I mean, we're only negotiating with 2 of them, so can't.
Friends can interject on behalf of, like, people on their side. So this one with 2 can spread
Oh,
these...
that makes-
Yeah.
We're just doing it collectively anyway. Why would you even bother making that distinction?
But these are 2 separate pools. There are 2 separate
Like,
head-to-head pools right now.
The reason is because as a character, like, yeah, as a player character, you can choose to not give your success to somebody if you don't want to.
Yeah.
That's why it's separate and not cumulative.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense.
And
But
Cole, do you want to roll me at least 1d6? Or whatever Dickering
Not
is?
really, but
Oh.
I mean, if,
I mean, sorry. I didn't realize...
but also, like, do we get to know whether or not they're 4s or successes? Like, do they have advantage?
I mean, I guess if I get this, I could show off what
They don't...
Not
They,
currently.
yeah, there's nothing... Yeah, because, like, there would be circumstantial advantages. Now, Walter, you could use your old janitor knowledge to get these shields to, like, be more likely to let themselves be eaten for cheap, but I guess your janitor doesn't want to do that. So you can just hold on to it.
I mean, if it's to help you guys out, might as well.
Alright. Rainbow's down 1. Do you want to... Bloop?
So like, but I like so my 4 here, right?
Mhm.
It's so this is like a more like a contested thing then, like because my 4 puts disadvantage. So why would I put it against this 6 when I want to put it against like this because he doesn't have any 6s? So
Oh, yeah,
that
yeah, no, you're right, you're right.
these
Yeah,
don't
you-
become successes,
yeah,
right?
you're going with this angel. You're going, yeah. You're imposing a disadvantage, so this person would need a 6.
Require a 6 to defend.
Yeah, they would
right?
require a 6 to
Yeah,
defend.
and I mean, I could impose a disadvantage on the Angel Shield of Terror with a 4, so then it wouldn't have any successes.
Yeah.
So its friend
Well-
could give it a success, but then I would still have another success.
Yeah, so right now, because of the disadvantages that you're,
Oh no, sorry, mine doesn't impose disadvantage because it's just a 4.
yeah.
It's the only reason
Yeah,
it's
I
a
think
success
it's
is
just
because
an
it's the
advantage.
rage one implies this. So this 4 should go here, and then your 5 should go here. Your rage 5 should go over
Yeah.
here, and then this 4 should just knock that one out, and then this 5 can go against this.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah,
And this 5, this 5 can go here.
Yeah. So how this deal goes,
This one cancels out.
yeah, how this deal
No,
goes is this one tries to help their friend.
Okay.
It's 2-2 on your front, so it's the original deal. You'll spend
But-
2. Yeah, sorry.
No. But, so like, what I'm saying is this 5 here goes against this one. There's
Ah.
3 enemies here, right?
Well, so with Dickering, it's how many deals are going on. There's 2 deals. Right
Okay,
now.
so this character is not trying to make a deal with us. You're saying?
No, they're just interjecting on behalf of their friends.
Okay, that's fine. Never mind then.
But yeah, so like this is a 4, and they spend the whatever to do that. But yeah, so they spend the stuff necessary to put up to a 5.
Okay.
So they post 2 successes, you post 2 successes. You come out with the original deal. You get to eat them for 2 mask. Madeline, you go against nothing. You get to eat them for free.
Yeah.
Okay. I understand now.
And so,
But yeah, Dickering is kind of selfish depending on the situation.
but more or less, Rainbow. Now you and Madeline both have a 1x2 Tetris block to slot into your soul that has shield, and it has Terror 1,
Oh, so the
So what does Shield get us?
an automatic
So the-
defense success in a fight.
Cool.
so the 9x thing in your character sheet is your soul. Then?
Your current soul grid,
You
yeah.
should definitely mark it as you should call it something like right at the top, like soul grid or something.
Yeah. Yeah, the only,
Okay,
it is an
so-
expanding element of your character sheet, but yeah,
Oh, it gets bigger than 9x9, or
every
Yeah,
time you gain an
When you get
experience,
experience, you get to add a new square in whatever direction you want. Say
I
you Tetris
see.
is basically what happens. Soul gets bigger and bigger. You get new things to shove into it. You can combine things with Soul Surgery. It's a whole thing.
okay.
What a weird fucking game.
It is.
I don't. Okay, yeah.
Lee, by the way, I made my character. She's already uploaded.
Yeah, no, oh, holy shit, wait, I didn't even notice that you'd subbed out your like, picture of yourself for, the drawing. That is so cool.
Yeah, no, she
Ah.
drew her character. Yeah.
Amazing. Yeah, but originally she had a
It's not
selfie.
like the extreme sports version of Cruella de Vil.
Oh my god, you're right. But yeah, so yeah, basically, you guys should go forward now, and, yeah, do you guys want me to stop boring you with, like, infinite hypothetical fights and we can return to, like, figuring out who everyone's characters are, or do you want to, like...
I think I understand the mechanics now, so I think we're good. I don't know if anybody else wants to keep going with more hypotheticals so they can understand the mechanics more.
I'd say at least we should probably, for this stream, do the interesting bits, and if we have other problems, we can circle back around later.
Sure.
The interesting bits here meaning, like, the characters? Or...
Yeah, like figuring out a character relationship, and then we can do the rest off screen. But I mean, I think...
Yeah.
Fine with starting mechanics.
Yeah, you can see why, like, I had a doozy reading back through this system and trying to, like, summarize the rules. Because, like, it seems really like a simple system, and then I realized that I made a simple system with a whole bunch of edge case questions. Because I guess I just can't do anything and not do that, unfortunately.
It's a work in progress.
You're just a game, really. What
Just
can
a
you say?
gamer. But yeah, so...
Grind those levels.
To return us to the situation at hand, we've got an island, and there is a pending, very large event for the corporation of Damien, whatever, the very rich asshole whose yacht you can see in the distance is going to arrive within days. And it's going to be a whole big event. And there's also going to be a ceremony at the caves and shoals on the west side of the island, where there are like some cool like rocky shoals on the far side of like the jungle of the island. So there's big events coming up, and like the employees are like having to deal with more and more bullshit, and the people who are visiting, you know, the big events are coming up. And Rainbow, to clarify, how old is your character?
Not sure. Can I be right back? As well?
Yeah, sure. Because I'm wondering if
Sorry.
they are alone with their parents. Okay. Apologies. But Pat, you're there. You did do some sporting events. Yeah, and you're windsurfing around the island, and you're parasailing, and presumably you actually like will just base jump out of like onto the island.
That's exactly how that happened.
And yeah, so you're here, and you're angry, and you're like,
Yeah.
you have a deep rage. Not that your character is always angry, but like their dominant emotion is rage.
I don't like the pause. They piss me
Wait,
off.
have we started? I only see
No. We're building the characters because we want to figure out what everyone's relationship is.
Yeah.
And we're going to
Gotcha.
assume that the guests have all been here at least 1 week. So that there's been time, if you didn't know these people before, to like run into them. And Rainbow, Heart of the Cards, person, Boltra.
Yo.
You are a loathing, evading IT person.
Yeah.
How do you feel like you would have any friends on this island? The only people who like really stay here are the other staff.
Probably like a coworker, maybe.
A coworker like the janitor, one of the few people who's going to be in some of like the IT layer places because he cleans them.
Yeah,
Mhm.
probably. Sounds about right.
Yeah, so I think that this is a two-way bond. We think we have our two-way bond. And do we think that this is like an intense bond of like friendship, or do we think that it is an intense bond of like, or it is just like a two-way, like it's like a co-worker friendship, like this is a co-workership, like explicitly this is like the decorum between two co-workers.
I guess it depends. Is he the type of guy who's like really preppy, really full of himself, like that type of tech person, with his hair slicked back, probably died. Because I'm old and I hate that.
Oh my
Nah, probably not. I don't think so.
Does
Alright.
he wear
So-
a Hawaiian shirt unironically on this resort island?
So I definitely don't hate you at the first glance.
Yeah, definitely not. I gotta look incognito. Fucking totally not wearing a Hawaiian shirt. And definitely not that kind of an IT guy.
Definitely not, of course.
Now, how many messes do you leave? Are you clean?
Yeah. Like, are you the
Clean.
person who like janitors would hate?
Are you clean to the point where I just don't even notice you? Or
Probably.
are you constantly needing help? Constantly needing for me to bring the
All right,
projector?
so
You
the
know?
question now is, are you constantly needing to bring the projector?
No. The projectors
Yeah.
are there. I don't need you to bring
Yeah,
them.
because
Well,
presumably
dang, I
Cole.
probably don't even know who you are.
Yeah,
If I've never run into.
well, the thing is, like, because Cole is probably gonna have to double up as like moving things around and shit.
Oh, yeah, true. Yeah.
So
Yeah,
like,
my
yeah, so you
projector
guys probably like he probably helps move like the sound booth or whatever you have to fucking move into position and get rigged up when there's an event
Yeah.
somewhere else. So yeah, you guys probably spent extensive time
you like
on
you
this
like
jungle
small
island
talk?
moving shit around. Yeah.
How's the weather up there?
Does the master evader masterfully evade the small talk, or is that okay for him? Is small talk like evading a real?
Nah, small talk is
conversation?
evading a conversation, so yeah, it's fine.
True.
You're not having a
Alright.
conversation if you're having small talk.
Wait, that's
Alright,
Big Brain. Hi, I'm back.
we probably get along, but
Yeah.
you
So
know,
this,
it's like,
this is a friendship. This is a
That's why I mentioned the weather when everybody talks about politics at work.
So this is the two-way bond of
everybody knows they don't do anything in
Yeah,
politics.
this is the two-way bond of
What a
friendship.
big club.
You guys know and like each other. You're amicable. To be fair, not many options, but you make small talk. you work together. You live with it. This is actually going to give you a special tappable ability. Oh yeah, hold on. This bond allows two friends to losslessly transfer gauge between another for the duration of a task. What
Whoa.
that means is you could increase the maximum amount of mask that one of you can spend on a task. By default, your gauge is 3. So, like, if one of you just didn't want to spend any mask, you could bump the other's gauge all the way up to 6.
So they could like use 6 masks.
Yeah, use more mask than you guys have right now to every time you gain experience.
So
you
what
will
did-
go
what
up.
did-
Give him my
that-
life
What
force.
is- yeah, like what did that just kill it?
Yeah, but the thing is, every time you guys gain experience, you'll go up by 1 mask, and there's some things that will
Right.
give you bonus mask or whatever. So pretty quickly, yeah. To begin
Oh,
with,
right,
giving
right,
all
right.
of it would be too much. But like, if he's like 1 away from tilting it, you could give him that little gauge he needs to be able to spend the mask. So that's what the friendship bond lets you do. And it's a
I mean,
two-way
it's
bond.
not
It's
very
mutual.
overpowered, but it does have potential. I like that.
Yeah, so that's the friendship bond. Y'all,
Yeah.
if you guys go into your character sheet, you'll see there's a bond section.
Yep, I'll
Bond
put 'em
name,
in.
write in your friend's name, type, friendship, and I think you're going to call it. I think it's going to be. I think it's going to be a B rank. I'm going to start you all with B rank. And when you guys, if you guys get up to an A rank friendship, you will both get +1 gauge.
Oh yeah.
Honestly, no. You know what? I'm going full anime. It's going to be S rank.
Oh my.
So you guys have
Yeah.
you guys have an A rank friendship right now. You guys have an A rank friendship right now.
Oh dang, dude.
But
Okay.
yeah, so let's move around. So Madeline, you are a travel writer. Do you think you might have heard of?
I'm starting to get the feeling we've had a drink.
Well, so we know Madeline. We know that you're a travel writer. Anything else?
Well, no, travel writer, but like adventure kind of writer.
Adventure.
Like I go to crazy places, go for like endorsement money, write about them, promote like energy bars and drinks and stuff like that.
yeah.
Like
character's
extreme
super cool.
travel writer, not
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
oh, I saw Japan, it was pretty.
Yeah, you get like hundreds of thousands of dollars for an Instagram post.
Yeah, like that. So yeah, I definitely like know and admire her character. Whether or not that's one-sided depends on how she feels about people in general and fans.
Yeah.
She's not a fan.
I thought so.
Amazing. Oh, we might have our first one-way relationship. We might have a
Wow.
fan.
Oh.
Oh my.
Only a fan?
Only a fan of your OnlyFans?
Wow.
Yeah. But yeah. And
I suppose being admired is kind of.
do you think in the week that you've been here, you would have like gotten like, would you have had a lot of IT problems that Bulltrip needed to fix, or maybe or like
Probably.
or like often like
It's
needing
Pat.
often needing coal? Oh yeah, Pat would need the IT help, but like I'm asking for Madeline's character. Madeline, do you think that like there's a reason you would have gotten to know either of the staff, or do you think that it's probably a bond in some way to Rainbow's character?
What is Rainbow's
Yeah,
character?
that's a pivotal question to ask. So like Rainbow, you're still going hard at the cards, right? You're going to be
I think
Twisted
so.
Fate?
Like, yes. I also like the. I'm so indecisive. I'm sorry.
No, that's fine. That's fine. Well, yeah. So like,
But I mean, like, no, I don't really think I would hang out with the janitor or IT guy or even notice them. Like, I mean, I'm like a nice person, but you know, I like would have like talked to the bartender and got their life story. Like, if we still had a bartender, like, I probably wouldn't have IT problems
No,
since I frequently travel and know how big things work.
Yeah, you're.
It might come up once or twice, and like if the IT guy came, I would chat him up. But I feel like with Loathing guy, he might not like my.
I depend. Do you get
Well, what
deep
kind
with
of writer are
strangers, or is it small talk? Because as we've established, small talk is evading a conversation.
That's true,
Other
but
than
I feel like basically my character, like everything she does is kind of intense, like friendly
Hate it when you
intense, but
call.
she's like the kind of person to like tell me your life story, tell me the most interesting parts,
oh.
the highs, the lows, the drops.
You turn around, IT guy isn't even there. Was he there to begin with? You don't even know. He's evaded you that well.
Yeah, so it either like really works for people and I make instant friends, or it doesn't and they are off put.
Ghosted. Yeah. So that's a pretty all right. Yeah.
I think I like the like swindler angle, so I'm gonna go with that. I think
Okay. So you're like a swindler.
they're like pretend they have, like, psychic powers or something like that.
Oh, okay. So you're like
the whole nine yards.
you're like that Silicon Valley seance. You're that.
Yeah, and like they use tarot cards a lot and like read your fortune, but it's mostly bullshit.
Yeah.
They,
You
probably,
know-
they probably bullshitted their way on to become a guest on this island.
Yeah. So you're here like literally like as like guest, but also kind of attraction. Like and like you're the sort of person who there's actually like companies that keep mediums like. They pay mediums a retainer to be available 24/7 to ask them yes or no on business decisions, and they make like
Uh-huh.
thousands of dollars, but they have to be on call 24/7. So I would
Yeah.
imagine you've swindled your way into like some positions like that. Like
Sure.
you have far more money than you have any like. I mean, like hustle. You're
Yeah.
hustling. You've hustled some people out of some money with your tarot cards and your predictions and your seances, and that's your background. What else is
And also, like, I think, like, okay, yeah.
Are
Sorry.
they like what are they
Just
like
like, I'm-
outside of work, or do they take this? Is this like a built personality around them? This is what they show to the whole real world.
I think it's like, yeah. I kind of want to say they have some sort of like social media like presence as well,
Mhm.
but I don't want to
Yeah.
intrude on what Madeline's doing,
No,
so
I
I
mean
don't
that
know.
seems totally reasonable. I feel like that's common for a lot of like pseudo celebrities. Probably like Pat's character would have that too, even if she
Yeah.
personally disdains it. Her manager would do it.
Yeah, I don't. I have social media. Yeah, but I
Like,
don't
I think,
actually personally touch the thing.
yeah, I think my character probably like as a job does that, like seances and like working for companies and stuff, but as like a medium, but like they're like the thing they're known for is like doing like mind readings and like but like and like games and stuff on like social media, like they go to someone on the street with like cards or whatever. Like, do not a magic trick, but like
God.
something similar, you know,
yeah,
kind of
yeah,
thing.
yeah, absolutely. And
They post viral videos of them like being magical.
now,
Basically.
Cole,
I
Cole,
love it.
I'm assuming you think this is absolute bullshit.
Yeah, like yeah, oh yeah. My character knows that they're just bullshitting everything. Yeah,
Yeah, well, but I'm
they just
assuming-
use like sleight of hand and stuff like that to like fake it, basically.
nice.
And like basic predictions to know figure out what people want to hear.
Exactly. Yeah, that kind of
Here's
stuff.
good.
Plus research. Like, I mean, you find out basically anything about anyone on the internet now.
Is there anyone who thinks they would be like a fan of this content?
I mean, I would think it was interesting. I don't think I'd be as big of a fan as I would be of Pat's character. Like, I think it sounds fun, and I would be like open to experimentation.
Nice. Yeah, you
Is
guys.
there anybody who would really hate my character? Though? I feel like Cole's character might just despise.
I was like,
Yeah,
maybe
Cole-
like
it
that
depends on how
goddamn bullshit.
Well, Cole,
I
if you
mean,
work
it-
faithfully as a janitor for your entire life, and this person basically like lies to people for a living and makes thousands of dollars.
It would depend.
Yeah.
Like, I have to be honest. Like, I might respect a good hustle. So
Mhm.
I'm going to kind of leave it up to like, what's like your demeanor as you.
Oh, they're a total asshole. Like, they're like they play into the mystic kind of persona like super hard.
And
like,
if I were to like see you after, like
Please
if
tell
you
me
were like
you've gone
behind
full
the
of
curtain,
guys.
yeah. Like
serious.
they pretend they're like someone who's been like touched by God or something like that to have these like powers.
Oh wait. Oh, so behind like the
touched by the ancient Egyptian gods or something
okay.
like that.
Yeah, you might be a little.
God,
annoyed.
Oh God,
and
blessed by
I
cat.
want their catchphrase is they walk up to somebody on the street and they're like, "So do you want to play a game?"
No.
Ah.
No.
So like here's a question. I'm assuming that the loathing IT guy spends a lot of time on Mongolian cave painting forums, right? I'm assuming that there's there's lots of like boards like where like it's common to
What?
be
like
Oh,
conspiracy
yeah.
theory words? Okay.
well like
yeah.
I mean like Chan's, but like I'm assuming that like you're a poster, right? You're online and you see this and people are like, wow, this is so bullshit. People believe this is real. Do you think that you might loathe Rainbow's character, Bulltrip? Like before she even gets here? Maybe.
Probably.
Okay.
Yeah, all right. Yeah. So and do you think Cole? Are you thinking you respect the hustle?
Like if he never lets up, like if they're, you know what? If I see him, I'm probably like if I catch him like backstage ever, I'm probably gonna be like, "You want a cigarette?" You know.
It's like the
Okay.
janitor immediately holds out his fist to you to bump as a sign of respect.
All right. Yeah.
Must
All right. Yeah. And Rainbow, do you think your character would do anything like asshole-ish in that encounter, or would you just like let it happen?
What, are you the type where it's like it's bad for your soul? Or, like
They would probably like
share a cigarette?
give some sort of like weird like what's the word like weird like reason why it like interferes with their like spiritual connection to the astral plane.
All
Or
right,
something
I'm
like
kind of like whatever.
You're
Yeah,
right,
I'm
think
like
we're up with that
whatever.
plane.
dude.
All right.
You're a weirdo in my eyes.
All right.
I'm
Oh,
happy.
That's-
okay,
that's fine with
okay,
me.
weirdo.
Disdain.
Yeah, we'll
Um,
make that distinct.
I think that that's actually
No,
also. I think like. I think it's gonna be disdain for you and like hate for Boltrop. I imagine like there's like people who are all like get way too worked up about the fact that like Rainbow is like an obvious fraud. And they're like, why can nobody else see this? Why do these millions of people heart react when they post a video of them pulling this bullshit?
Oh my goodness, I can imagine that. Like, oh jeez.
God, my haters. I'm pogging.
Yeah, so that's a two-way and a one-way for both the employees. We've got a one-way on one of. Let's cycle back. Let's let Pat. What do you think your character thinks of these people?
Well, I mean, she thinks about them the same way that she does every other person. Limp-wristed, pathetic little creatures that haven't done anything with their lives.
Amazing.
Wow.
Let's
They're
imagine.
not extreme enough for her.
Well, if you've ever
You're
said
shooting
that out
off
loud,
things.
I just realized.
Amazing.
But I mean, she's not gonna say that to you.
If you're not
Yeah.
doing extreme stuff, are you even living?
Oh my god, literally. So let's
You
imagine.
haven't gone 150 miles per hour in your
Yeah.
entire life.
Let's imagine.
You're
let's,
not even a person.
let's imagine
Have you
that
even lived? Yeah.
Let's imagine that you have like a satellite phone because you're often in extreme locations. You need to be
Pat has
extremely
disdain
connected.
for everybody.
Omni disdain. And let's say that you have disdain for, but let's say that like you interact with Boltrup, and Boltrup, you have to fix this person's satellite
Yeah,
phone.
I don't do my fucking phone things. That's what I have people for.
Yeah, but the only person on this island who could fix a satellite phone is Boltrup. Boltrup, fixing a satellite phone, you've never really done it before, and it's probably complicated, even if you know it in theory. But they're like, hey, this guest is pretty important, so like, don't make them upset, and we don't have a way to replace this in
My
time.
satellite phone broke after I hammered it against the wall repeatedly in a fit of rage, stomped on it several times, threw it into the ocean, fished it out of the ocean.
It just wasn't extreme enough to handle me.
Like, the point is you need to fix it.
Yeah, so like,
This.
Pat, can your character just use the word extreme in sentences as often as possible? Like,
Fucking
in an incredibly
Yeah.
British accent, Laura Croft style.
Oh, yeah.
Or I don't know,
I
I
know.
feel like it'd be funny if her character's super just low-key and bored by everything, but the second she's in an actual, like, physically threatened situation, you come alive and like extreme.
That's fucking extreme.
Yeah.
hey, this is what I live for.
Yeah, no, my character definitely walks around like she's extremely bored, unless she's like actually, like honestly, even when she was coming down from the sky, she's probably just like,
Man. Texting on her
Some
satellite
weird-
phone, that's when she dropped it and it broke.
no, she just dropped it. She was trying to text someone, fucking falling from the sky.
I'm just imagining, like, now you go up to the IT for repairs, and it's just a pile of, like, rubble.
Yeah.
Alright, so
I need an extreme repair.
Can we assume that this interaction, grading on Pat's character because she's without her phone while Boltrup's labors to do this weird thing is not a great interaction?
Oh yeah, no, my character's a cunt.
Can I pitch this one over the plate? Maybe it's enough to generate animosity between you two.
Possibly.
Ooh.
Probably.
I mean,
Annoying.
The
Probably.
weirdest therapy session ever, where it's like, can I talk you into hating your fellow character?
Yeah,
I mean,
Probably.
honestly, my character probably treated you like a slave. So.
yeah.
No,
so-
that's just what's happening.
amazing. All right, so I'm seeing 3 people with 2 bonds and 2 people with no bonds because both the ones at Rainbow are one way. Do we think? Madeline, you said that you might find the Rainbow stuff like kind of interesting.
Yeah, like, I would be friendly and interested in learning more about it. Do I necessarily believe it? No, but, like, that stuff is exciting to think about the potential, like...
Yeah. So, do you think that this is like Rainbow? You see this the fellow influencer like potential to like cross
Yeah,
pollinate
that's
fan
that's
bases?
free clicks. Yeah, that's ad revenue. Yeah.
that's clicks right there. All right, so essentially,
That's
like
exposure.
your colleagues.
in.
I'm thinking, was that maybe-
Yeah, probably, like, just we
Sure.
met and networked a bit.
Yeah, a bond, the bond of 2 professionals who real recognizing real, and clicks recognizing clicks. All right, so that puts Madeline up to 2 bonds. I'll be sure.
I
I'll
still
always
need
have-
one more. I think I'm the only one who needs one more, right? Or Pat needs one more too.
Yeah, you and Pat both need one more. Do you think? Here's a question, Pat. How do you think that if your character were to like meet or see like a tarot card reading mystic type, how do you think that would go?
And just walk away.
Amazing, right? Rainbow. Do you think your character would have like any like opinions, or would it just be like, eh?
Is Pat's character like? Oh, sorry, I didn't know that. Is Pat's character more like famous than mine?
That is actually a really good question, Pat.
I don't
like,
know.
I mean,
I'm like an extreme sports
Pat,
junkie.
do you
like,
think that you
yeah, like,
wound?
wouldn't it depend on the circles? Because I feel like Pat's character probably isn't all that social media famous outside of extreme
Yeah.
sports circles, unless she took
Yeah,
off.
she
for
probably
reasons.
gets
Well,
more
like,
like specific
her,
brands.
like,
Actually, no, even better. Pat's character is a meme because she's so mean to everyone all the time. It's like Karen but for extreme sports.
Yeah!
So people
Oh,
are
no.
constantly like asking for selfies and photography. It's only made her like unhappier and meaner. So
Yeah,
Rainbow
yeah.
might be jealous because like she's getting the social media success without even wanting it.
Okay, so
Yeah.
all right, so
I would be fine. Yeah, is there a jealousy?
yeah,
one?
there's gonna be one now. Yeah, I think I'm gonna make most of these originally. Yeah. So you are jealous of? Wow, doesn't this look like a recipe for party cohesion?
We all hate each
No.
other.
What are you talking about? There's some people who like each other. It's called the people who have to be good coworkers.
Nobody likes me. Literally, there's literally just four negative emotions,
Hey,
basically.
I like everyone.
No, it's
Alright,
colleagues.
me and Madeline's just like mildly like comfortable, and then the other three are just like dislike, like
Burning hatred.
The price of
burning
fame.
hatred, disdain, and jealousy.
Yeah, well, there's opportunities for these bonds to shatter, which have impacts. For example,
Interesting.
if their friendship were to shatter, both Cole and Boltrup would suffer one exhaustion.
Ooh.
And
Which does
actually,
work.
some of these have augments that are specific to emotions like rage or vigilance. Hold on, there's a vigilance. Oh, that's duty. I wonder if friendship. These are like, as you can see, not quite done, but I'm gonna flesh all these out for this in particular. So yeah, so you guys, they might get an updated name. Like Fan might go to Infatuation or whatever. Oh, that's not quite right, but no, yeah, that's level 1. But point is, yeah. So everyone has a bond. Everyone has at least 2 bonds now.
I think so. Yeah.
What's worthily? I feel like I would have, especially if somebody told me I was featured on her blog, I probably would know about Madeline. If not, like,
Wait, are you saying everybody has 2 outgoing ones? Because Pat only has one outgoing one.
Oh shit! Yeah, you're right. Yeah, because the other ones are one way.
Yeah.
Pat, Pat. So like, okay, so you might know of Madeline. Do you think that you are like disdainful of her because she's not extreme, but she lives the
No,
adventuring life?
I value her educated opinions on travel locations, particularly when she mentions like stuff that you can jump off of.
Yeah,
Oh,
extreme locations.
Okay,
Okay.
so maybe she's your fan, but you respect her.
Yes, that's like,
Okay.
So it's 2 different one-way bonds between the 2 of you.
yeah, I like it.
You put respect on her name, as it were.
Mhm,
Respect on her extreme location talent scouting.
I want to say
Extreme
though,
respect.
I feel like this is kind of conditional on the fact that she has actually featured me before or like mentioned me.
Yeah, well, I
once.
mean, she's your fan. I'm assuming that
I feel like
it would come
Yeah.
up.
so. Like my people would have shown me this, and I'd be like, oh hey, that's cool. Yeah.
Yeah. So basically,
Follow this on the what is it called these days? Twitter, Facebook's.
yeah. So you guys have a network of emotional connections, and you guys.
Twitter.com.
Yeah, I've run 4 minutes past break, but I will throw up a 10-minute break and we'll be back at 10:45. But yeah, I think that we're all in a pretty good location. I will probably continue with like design and other issues so we can flesh out our characters. However, if any player is like, like preferring to bow out, it's not necessary to stay the whole time because a lot of this will be me dev streaming. Like I'm happy to work on you with like more stuff for your characters. However, I think we have like the absolute necessities down. Your characters exist. Do remember to write down your bonds that are outgoing. Like if you have a one-way bond at someone or a two-way bond,
Yeah,
record that under bonds. If someone has a one-way bond at you, you don't have to bother with that.
What is
are
the
they
rank?
called something special? Like I don't know what to write them down as.
Go for whatever the word is. So like yes, like yours would be like name Name would be. Oh shit! Hold on. Does everybody have an in-character name yet? That might be kind of important.
Oh, not yet.
So name is the character's name. The type is like the emotion associated with it, and what is rank?
So type is no. So type is like literally what is the kind of like? Is it friendship? Is it fan?
Yeah,
Affinity?
yeah, that's what I'm saying. The emotions
Yeah,
associated.
So
with it.
so bonds. Yeah, so bond is character's name. Type is that. Rank. For now, put A rank in all of them. The rank system is more for like longer campaign play and organically developing bonds. This is more of a showcase of the potential of bonds. And you will all begin at A rank and have the opportunity to rank up your friendship by doing in like real world day stuff together, and that will pump you to S rank.
Sweet.
Well,
So
yeah,
only-
except the
only
longer bonds
our-
aren't friendships. Like, how do you develop a bond that is a fan? Like, would we eventually make a mutual bond if we actually became friends? Would then involve the shattering
Yeah.
of our current bonds? Like, how do you level up a thing that?
I think when they become mutual, it doesn't. Oh fuck me! The Twitter post never made whatever.
Madeline, use your imagination. You make fan art of her.
You only put your
Oh, no.
outgoing bonds, right?
Yeah, but basically, if you can.
Yeah.
Yeah. So like, if someone has a one away at you, you can ignore it. Madeline, yeah, there are some like if infatuation, if the other person starts to be infatuated with you, that just changes over to being love. So the nature of the bond changes, but it's also possible to S rank something like just being a really big fan of someone or really fucking hating someone. It's stuff that like results. It might be story stuff rather than just like going and spending time together, but you know. There's gonna be stuff like that. For one ways, normally they'll have to dedicate a real world turn to do something like that. And I've posted this. I'm gonna follow it, and yeah, we will be back at 10:45, where I'm gonna go over literally every kind of contest and be sure that I know exactly what the fuck I'm saying, and test all the advantage stuff to be sure that I know what I'm doing. And we're just gonna really, really, really stress burn the system until like I know it. Like, I can call all of it by the back of my hand.
Rainbow, you can send me character ref art. Bye.
Oh, what? Huh? What?
I said you can I was being silly, but you can send me character ref art for this.
Okay.
As can Madeline and Madeline's done so. Bullshit. I think you're the only outstanding.
Yeah,
Send
I
me
have to send you one.
I gotta think.
I gotta
about that.
figure out what I'm looking like. I haven't
Yeah,
really thought
same.
that far ahead.
I want to like flesh my character out more a little bit in my head before I,
Hey, I feel like I'm two-fisted right now. What the fuck? I'm so
Pog. No. Who says two-fisted is bad? It's just double the amount of drink.
I'll be back. But yeah, Rainbow, you said you're departing, or?
No, I'm not leaving.
Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, because I very much value you like pushing the system and asking those questions, because if I didn't have the answers for those when we were playing the game, that would have been pretty bad.
Yeah.
If I had.
I am just an inquisitive person by
no,
nature.
It's very
Well, I think
And the
it's
way
also good to have someone new because, like, I'm pretty used to the system. Like,
I've
I've
played
never
it once. Cool.
I wasn't questioning too much about it.
I think you played it like 2 or maybe 3 times.
Oh, really? Yeah, okay.
Yeah, because I think it was a 2-parter.
Rainbow
Yeah.
just be like, you played it once, bitch.
No, that's
Cole
not what
played
I
it twice.
meant.
I ran it thrice because there was one playtest outside that group for one person. But yeah, no, I'll be right back, and we will do.
I don't know.
Also, as you can see, Zach Smith, Patreon supporter. Love to see it. Your name can be featured here too. Patreon.com/DieselShot. There's ranks. If you exclamation mark Patreon in the chat, you will see both of the Patreons, both the Diesel Shot one, which all the money goes to me and you can put into the channel, and Pat's one all goes to Pat.
If
I'll
you
go back.
like art, then value my Patreon. I'm not actually terrible in real life.
Huh?
And I guess I'll just hang out.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not going anywhere, so.
Never mind. I'm still here.
I'm actually I'm drawing the
Lighting in this place is
I'm
terrible.
drawing the art for this.
Wait, what song, Vulture?
the lighting at the. I'm staying with my parents for a bit because there's a hole in my house. It's fine.
A
Don't
hole
worry
in your
about it.
house. I see.
Yeah, yeah. So I'm staying with my parents for a bit. The lighting here is terrible.
There are holes in this house.
Yes, there's a hole.
There are also holes in the
Water's
bottom.
coming in. I'm not living there right now.
That's entirely understandable, Beltran. Have a great day.
Understandable. Have a nice day.
Understandable.
Wait, what? That's cheating.
Who's playing that?
It's cool.
Yeah, that's me.
Do you know that song too, Cole?
Yeah. You guys are amazing.
Wait, I didn't know you played violin, Cole.
I mean, Cole's basically an angel.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which song we jam
Huh?
to? I feel like since you have the harmonica, I don't actually need to play that.
I was playing. Do you know the tune Misty?
I've heard of it. I'm pretty illiterate when it comes to jazz.
Fair enough. I mean, it was written in like the 50s, so.
It sounded like it was an A flat. So.
I actually don't know what key it's in. It might be even E flat. I don't remember.
I'm gonna be real loud and real quick. So that I get this.
Hey, let's. You said it was Misty.
It's called Misty, yeah, by Errol Garner. Why don't we play an easier song that you probably know? Because Misty has a lot of different random chord changes. Because it's very jazz. Like there's lots of weird ass chords in it.
Hey.
At least the lead sheet I have has.
Well, if I could find some just a normal sheet, that would be nice.
E flat major 7 to B flat minor 7, E flat
Angels
7,
Ooh, look at that! I love it.
E flat major 7 to A
What is this
flat
wording?
minor 7, E flat 7.
I'm reading.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think it's an A5. What about what are some like really? What about Autumn Leaves, Cole? Do you know the chorus to Autumn Leaves? Come on, that's like
Come on, that one's.
it's the most Okay, yeah, it's the most like favorite, like
Yeah.
easiest standard in the world. So like,
No, I want to try Misty though. That one's
okay.
pretty. Oh, of course. I feel like I should do some
Oh my
inversions.
God, you guys are like-
but first time reading this, it's like, where do I put the inversions?
Wait. Okay, what's the what sheet are you looking at?
I'm looking at.
Okay, send me on Discord the sheet you're looking at.
Oh
So I
my
can, if
God.
I can see if the cards are right or not.
Crazy.
Pat produces like an entirely fully fleshed out character art in like an hour. I sleep. Me and Cole play 2 notes. Pat, you're
Pat's already done.
Oh, I'm
This is
awe
our-
of
this
your
is our
ability.
session over Discord. Wait, where do you want me to post this right now? Here, I'll
Send it in
just-
Discord. Send it to me in
see.
Discord. Like DM me it.
Yeah. The
The sheet you're looking at. Yeah. Okay. That's yeah. That's the one I'm looking at too. Well, it's a lead sheet, right? So you improv with the cards after.
Yeah. Oh wow. Okay. Ooh, look at that circle of fifths. G, C7.
That 251.
Yeah.
Dog. Hello, dog.
Does that sound right? Yeah.
Yeah, it sounds good.
Yeah, I'm doing pretty fat chords here. I can invert it. So. Try to make it smooth. Oh, I keep forgetting about the delay. I'll play the rest of it. Yeah, C7 to F7. E flat 6. So I just repeat.
But like, fucking Corona means I haven't done this in so long. So I literally just feel nostalgic listening to Cole like try to learn the chords. That's so weird.
Yo, jam sesh! Jam sesh!
Oh, bite.
I'm just sitting here like, like Cole, when Cole was like, oh, C5 to F. I was like, yeah. Like, my phone was like, it's weird too.
Music nerd. So cute.
No, that's
I think the real problem with bullies in America is that they don't admit that, or that they like try to avoid the BDSM connotation. They just went in on it. Be a better world.
Alright, here's my first. Here, we're gonna go with the first take. I'm gonna try and read this all over.
Okay, I'm ready.
Alright,
Are you gonna play the melody too, or?
and I'm gonna try. Oh, hold on. How many times do they repeat this one?
What do you mean?
Do the,
Like you play the whole form like once with the head, and then you improv on it.
right.
It's just standard, right? So
Okay.
if you get through it one time, you can play
Do
it.
my best. Do my best. Here we go.
Yeah, try. It's okay. B flat, C sharp.
I'm like, 1 second. I want to listen to he role played himself. They have a recording.
Yeah.
Oh, he adds a huge intro to that. I like that.
Hello, friend.
Hello.
All right. Here I try. No pressure.
Here we are in the wonderful world of game design. So,
Me and Cole got on a music tangent, sorry.
it's all good. But like, is what you're playing like a copyrighted song that will be flagged by the system and mute this part of the VOD?
No, it's
Oh, this
no,
is
it's
so bad. It's not going to be recognized.
it's a
who sing
standard from the
terribly
50s.
and get targeted.
It's a jazz standard, so no, it's fine.
Anyway,
Duet moment.
Sorry, you want to stop?
Yeah, I do need to leave Zoom.
No.
Although I appreciate the cover.
Another time, go another time. Ah.
Oh,
amazing.
Yeah.
thank you.
Another time. We play music another time, okay?
No, I don't want. I hate to break it up. But yeah. So yeah, here we are. Oh, someone came through.
Huh?
Doom Unicorn.
Ayo, we get rated?
No,
Hey,
that's not what I
what?
said at all. Doom Unicorn was here earlier.
Yo,
You chatted
what's
with
up?
them. You chatted with them earlier. I'm looking at it. Never mind. I'm gonna stop saying things. So here we are on the stream. Issy Truther, amazing. Got Geraldine. We got Walter. Austin, do you have any ideas what your character's real name is gonna be?
My character's real name? No, not really, not yet. Alright. Names are not easy for me.
Okay.
What?
What? Like figuring
Alright,
names.
do you have a hard time
Things.
coming with the sticks to your character, or just a hard time thinking of names in general?
Yes. A little bit of both.
Also, Lee, Izzy. Like
Alright, because
Azalea or
yeah. So
Isabel.
what if? All right. So bullshit. Here, be up here. What if your character's name is Gerald with a
Yep.
J?
Gerald?
Really?
Wait, what if it's Gerald? Like Gerald to Tibia?
Nope. No. 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 No.
I don't
What if it's like? What if it's like Baller?
Gunther.
Gunther?
Gunther.
Gunther.
Oh, I like it. I like it.
Right.
Nicely done. Nicely done.
I am a lord of IT. The robot to me.
What's his last name?
Oh, something like Icelandic, please.
You don't need to know it.
Yeah.
It's on your, probably on your like name
That
tag.
sounds like more than small talk.
What? We need to know your last initial because it's probably like your nameplate or some shit.
H.
Haraldson.
Oh.
Gunther Haraldson.
Harold? No.
Okay.
Gunther, whatever the name of the Gunther from Deus Ex is. But yeah, so Gunther H, awesome.
Yes.
And Cole already has a name. Madeline already has a name. Pat already has a name. Rainbow, what's your character's name?
Yeah.
My
I'm
name
thinking
spells
about
IT. It's funny. Something she's clearly allergic to.
All over the country, armies of young people are blasting away at invaders from outer space and paying for the privilege. I'll be looking at the electronic game craze, which has not only fascinated the nation, but which has created some interesting problems as well. Although it looked innocent enough, this machine turned out to have some unusual powers. It kept kids
Oh, it's something like-
mesmerized for hours.
And Madeline, how do I pronounce your character's last name? I would guess Ferrares, but I'm pretty sure that's not right.
No, Ferrars. There's no E between the S. It's an English surname. Edward Ferrars has it in Sins and Sensibility.
Nice. Very sensible.
Did he drive a Ferrari?
Oh god.
In Jane Austen, England? No.
Never know.
Amazing.
And Rainbow, you got any character name ideas?
I kind of like I was thinking like Violet or Victoria or something like that, but I'm not sure. I don't know.
Big name.
Sorry.
Like a really dramatic one, and then your real name is normal. If you're like, so
Well, you cut out that,
Esmeralda.
You're saying like a
You need
really normal
really
real
extreme second name. Like, I mean, Violet and
Yeah.
Victoria are like in the right direction, but still maybe too conservative for your like crazy soft shtick.
True. Yeah,
Maybe.
I feel like a stage, not a stage name, but you know what I
name?
mean.
What about Elizabeth?
Zarina with a Z for some reason.
Serena?
Amazing.
Elizabeth. I don't know.
I don't hate Serena, to be honest.
But yes. So
You could have an embroidered Z on everything. Or like a fancy Z on everything.
Serena with a Y.
here's a question.
Oh, yeah.
ZARYNA.
If you guys roll the d6,
Yeah.
you can pop it out yourself, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. And an H on the end. What about this?
And if you pop it out yourself, does it let you like rename it and stuff like it's a token? Probably not, because I'm assuming it is drawing.
Yeah, I don't think so. Let me re-roll one and see. Okay, I've rolled a die. I'm gonna bring it over here. Yeah, no, you can't. Well, you can apparently re-roll it, but you can't do anything else to it. You can choose the side, or you can roll a random side. That's it.
Oh yeah, you can like change the number though.
Yeah, so I would. So
Yeah,
like,
we'll
you got-
just like rig all our dice.
yeah, you can't.
Well, I'm
like,
saying if we hit a
Okay.
4 and then we want
yeah,
to
but
change
you
it to a
can't.
5,
You can't
know?
double left
Oh
click
yeah,
and
you're right.
change
We
the
can
name.
change our own
Can you?
dice.
The name, no.
No.
Oh yeah, I can. Wait, yeah.
You
Oh, I
can't.
did it, but it didn't give it a nameplate.
It
no.
doesn't default to nameplating, which is okay. Yeah, I was like seeing the limit of like.
Oh, you're right. You can edit token, but I don't think we can't like. There's no
You can't-
setting for public nameplate. Let me see. Let me name this
Wait,
die.
what did I? Did I do that, or did you do that?
I did. I
No,
made
you
it.
you
I-
named it. Yeah.
Okay, this one's named. Yeah, you're right. The nameplate just doesn't appear.
That's fine. So yeah, I'm just saying like the limits of like for like running stuff, like what players can and can't do and what they'll need to let me know and then I'll do for them. Let me just drag this up here to the color wheel,
That makes sense.
and I'll need to undo the is drawn.
Apparently, we can give dice auras. That's a thing. We can't like label them, but
Ooh.
I will need
Say.
to add more colored dots and probably give them a like. I'll probably need to make an icon set for this, which is fine, so that like we can properly mark them up with the right emotion.
oh yeah, yeah. Because Ray will need to be able to do that to make it easier in the long run.
Um,
Yeah, like that spelling I put in chat, by the way.
I love it.
With the apostrophe. What about this? Stealing a little Harry Potter.
Jeez. What is that?
It looks like a psychic name.
Got him?
Rhina?
No, it's Zarina, please.
Zarina, okay.
And you'll just say it's like Sarina, like the Russian
Yeah.
princess.
Yeah.
It's just not spelled that way at all.
I was gonna do like. See, Pat, I think this is where I whip out the southern accent. To be honest.
Woo! Fuck yes.
Oh.
Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it.
I gotta practice. I gotta practice more before I do it on stream. I'm not gonna lie, but.
Darling, I think you can pull it off without a hit.
Here's a question.
was-
Austin, what do you think Gunther sounds like?
That's
it. He's-
a
yo.
good question.
Oh my god, this is a heavy question.
Yo,
That's a heavy question.
you just say
And that is something that I'll have to
say yo with the speed and
practice.
diction like you're literally dodging the conversation. Yo.
Amazing.
Pat?
Cole, you already got a Walter voice, right?
A what?
Yeah, I got a Walter voice.
He's Walter and Awesome.
It's
And does this speak
Walter and
Spanish?
Awesome.
hello, scruffy voice.
Who you
Oh,
looking
man.
at? Sorry, I'm not in it. My voice is dry.
Yeah, and Pat, you got the Issy voice down.
Bless your heart.
Yeah. Yes. Insofar as I can muster it.
The only thing I heard was like Pat turned into a robot, and it was like,
Like, yes.
and I was like,
Da, da, da,
that
da,
is quite the sweet voice.
da, da, da.
And Madeline, I don't know what voice you're gonna give your travel writer, but we'll see. It'd be great. I don't know why I'm asking about voices. Normally, we don't really do character voices that often.
Now we do. Hey, everybody, you gotta listen to this all the time.
Called voices.
It's definitely different.
For getting into character or something.
Would you like to play a game? Saw. What a franchise. Am I right?
It is a
Well,
franchise.
that was fortunate.
So-
This is not functional. Try that again.
You have no idea how tempting it is just to like
I'm
unplug
sorry.
my headphones and then go over to the piano, because it just occurred to me that I was reading it in major when I think
Most of the cards are minor.
yeah, most of the chords are minor. So I was,
I was
playing
like,
half
it
the
sounds
chords.
weird, but I think it might just be the audio over
No, no. I was playing.
Hangouts?
See, now I'm like absolutely bothered right now because I'm like, those chords didn't
I'm
sound
like-
right. And now I realize what I did wrong. It's so funny how much easier it is to like play by ear than to actually read it. Like, it just
I
made no
disagree.
sense when I played like the minor.
The other way
like,
around.
yeah,
Oh,
like
play by ear.
fuck.
the other way around.
Okay, there is one. I'm about to get into like just going through the process of like what each contest is going to look like, and being sure that I have it all like done out and formalized. But then I remembered, I did not have you guys pick a vice.
Oh, right.
That is true.
Do we have Virtuos?
No.
Just vices.
I mean,
Nope, just shame. Just problems.
Amazing.
Ooh, and look, there's room for it, like right under gauge. Well, would it go under experience? Yeah, because then also like vice level.
Sent you a thing, Pat, when you have the time.
no, wouldn't it go near exhaustion? They're like related.
It would be. We would try to cross from exhaustion. No. But yeah, so basically, the way that it works is, so exhaustion you can pick up in the Red Knight from a few ways. Like, I'm pretty sure getting beat down to 0 mass gives you an exhaustion. And when you maintain, you can reduce your exhaustion by 1. But if you indulge, you can set exhaustion to 0. But it also progresses you down the vice tree. At the first time you do it, there's no penalty. The second time, you gain 1 effect. And the third time, you stack it. And then, at the 4th indulgence, you gain a vice-specific 1x1 profane spirit. And an additional vice to proceed down the track of. So, like, literally, it, like, takes up a character slot that does a thing. And then you have to get a new vice, because you're tapped out on that one. So, it can do whatever you want, and also come up with mechanics for it. But, does anybody, like, have anything that they think would be their vice they indulge in? It can be, like, esoteric, or, like, a very specific substance or activity.
I mean, I think mine is gambling, right?
Thrill seeking for me.
Yes.
And probably cocaine, I'm not gonna lie.
Steroids would make more sense, though.
Snow.
I guess that's just my character's name now, but I'm into it.
Gunther, what do you think Gunther, do you think that your vice is posting?
The game or not?
Is what?
Is posting?
Posting?
You know, he's online, he's posting.
Oh, no.
Yes, he indulges in posting. He gets into hours-long debates about which waifu is best, or how, like, one waifu is trash, or how, like, you know, something politics, something World War II history, something 2,
yes.
World War something Poland, you know?
Oh, yes.
No. Posting is Gunther's vice. Gunther, posting is your vice.
Shit posting.
Yeah, Walter. Walter, I think you mentioned, do you like smoke? Do you think that's Walter, Cole, do you think that Walter's vice is just like, you know, having a smoke?
A vice is written somewhere.
Yeah, I think that would be a fair...
I put them under, experience.
Okay.
But I mean, do you think you would have, it doesn't have to be like a literal substance, it could be like an abstract thing.
Like mine's shit posting. Or, well, yeah.
Mine is risking my life and also cocaine.
Or
forgot that also.
Snow. Hey-o.
I might call snowboarder. I mean literally, I kick ass. Snowboard.
Come to me with money in his hand. He offered me. I didn't ask him. I wasn't knocking someone's door down. I was running from that. When I got out, I was in that. I was already
and
I had the studio.
Madeline, do you think that what sort of vice do you think your character would have?
Something really absurd. I want to say, like, because the rest of her life is so outsized and big and get a message, it's something like painting miniatures, where it's just like incredibly detailed and precise and kind of fussy. The fact that she does that.
Oh my gosh, that's amazing.
She's got this collection of like tiny, perfect porcelain animals, each delicately hand painted.
Oh no.
Oh my god.
You're just always adding to it.
I'd say, yeah, she probably, like, I guess very carefully ships them home to wherever her, like, actual apartment is. And as a view, and obviously, like, sometimes they break, but it upsets her greatly. It's kind of a hazard of the job. So, like, if she didn't have anything to, you know, work on, might become upset. But, you know, no one's the supply staff person who has to deal with guests' extremely weird requests, so good for you guys.
Yes, I want some porcelain.
It's like, yeah, just the orders, cocaine, porcelain. No, I don't mean cocaine, I mean actual tiny porcelain figures.
Cocaine. Ah, yeah, we got plenty of that porcelain. Porcelain.
I mean, we got a cowlite mine here? But yeah, so that's, yeah. Amazing. Yeah, I'll come with the Vice Tracks effects. But it's a first one free kind of thing. So we'll see how much exhaustion you guys do or don't rack up.
Yeah.
We're gonna go hard in combat. Like, so I don't know. I might get to... My character does not know the meaning of defense. Just throwing that out there. She's gonna...
So here's a question. Do you guys think that, like, it should always be, like, players decide, then enemy decides? Or do you think there should be a chance for it to be enemies decide, and then players have
It
to
should be
not
based off. It should be based off who's the aggressor in the situation.
Oh, so do you think maybe the defender, the aggressor allocates first?
Probably, yeah.
Yeah, sounds right.
Determine which group are the aggressors who will allocate.
So will our characters just like wake up knowing we can eat random things and gain power?
No, it's just sort of gonna be something that
Weird
happens.
talk, like, what do you mean eat it?
It's just something we know.
No, like I think the first
I
thing that
think we
happens.
wake up to the red night and then we just, wander around discovering stuff.
Yeah, basically, like you are wherever you are at midnight, when all of a sudden the world freezes and there's stuff there that wasn't, and the world is red and there's weird stark white hallways, and like some things you sort of get intrinsic senses about, other things you have to learn. And alchemy explicitly has to be learned somehow, either by like a Madoka Magica style like evil cat interdimensional being, or
Yeah.
a book. If you're lame.
I mean, either find an evil interdimensional cat demon or a book.
If
Those
you're
are
lonely.
equivalent.
God, that's fucking funny.
I look at my soul. Don't be lame that way.
You say as if though a book cannot take your soul.
What's the use?
Fucking got him.
Imagine going through the entire gag series and trusting books.
There's
The
nothing wrong with them.
There is no word buses.
Just when they're hairy.
Yeah, true. Just when they're hairy, and I drew them.
But I mean, we also like had a demon with us, so it's okay.
You were in a demon.
Yeah.
Details.
Your ramming weapon was the spikes of her spine.
Details.
Yeah, you were literally inside me. How does that make you feel?
I think these are small details.
small minor details. The Inquisition was surely.
Small
overlooked.
minor details that yeah, it's fine.
Something, something, Poland, something, something.
Something, 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 2 weeks, something, something, Poland, something, something, France.
Wow.
No, where this is going from.
Lord, he's good.
I think Lee knows.
So both groups roll. All right, both groups roll. The aggressor will. Do you think it's like both sides roll? One side does all of their dice shit, and then the other side does all their dice shit, including allocating? Or do you think that like the aggressor should see which dice the defenders have chosen to upgrade?
So I think the way it should work is like, so okay, both sides roll their dice, right?
Clatter, clatter, clatter. Dice have been rolled.
And then the attacking side, the aggressing side, like ups their dice, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then assigns their successes and then the defending side can then up how many dice they want and
And
sign
then
theirs.
assign them. Okay.
Is that? I mean,
The
right?
aggressors-
Or
yeah,
no?
that's what more or less what we did. I think when I originally thought of this, I thought like there was going to be like an element of like the blind wager or whatever, but
Mhm.
because like I was thinking maybe rather than allocating successes that are already there, you have to allocate dice to attack or defense. But I think that I am seeing it now from the player's perspective. I am concerned that it can feel like too much of a crapshoot, and just allocating dice would be way too much of a crapshoot.
Yeah, because we just have no idea whether they'd be any good or not, and you don't get so many successes that you can kind of play the odds that way, at least
Yeah.
not early.
Aggressors suspend, allocate.
I need to listen to like
resources
some
and
interviews of
dice.
actual extreme sports people to hear.
Get
To
Most
hear
of them-
to hear the
most of
background
them-
fuzz of CTE.
Yeah.
I don't know what that is.
Basically, most of them don't have that much to add to most questions.
Yeah.
Wow, it's what
pretty
what
much-
Izzy has if she.
No flame. They just
It's probably
they-
what Izzy has if she played
they-
extreme soccer.
they do more than they say.
Yeah,
you know,
no,
like
that's kind of exactly how I figure Izzy for.
they prefer to just do things rather than talk about them. A lot of those kind of people, at least in my
No,
experience.
definitely.
The aggressors
That's
will
kind of how I
spend,
figured she'd
allocate
be.
their resources and dice to attack with it.
Hi, my name is Tony Hawk, and I'm here to skate.
No, but he's actually has a very funny Twitter presence.
Yeah, Tony Hawk is an exception, to be honest.
Yeah, no, like if you honestly, if you want to be like a funny memester, Tony Hawk. But Tony Hawk, the funny memester element of him is the fact that like his career more or less evaporated overnight, and he went from like public celebrity to, wow, you're Tony Hawk. And he's like, yes, I am. And then someone asked him why, and he didn't know how to answer. Or like,
Ouch.
yeah, no, there's like Tony Hawk has like a Twitter account where he posts about all his weird experiences of being Tony Hawk. Because skateboarding was like went from like niche counterculture to national
biggest
attention thing all over media and shit, and then out again in under a decade. Like it's really
Wow.
just like the 90s.
Dude, the early 20s, like the early 2000s were the weirdest time because there were like a lot of things that just were the biggest fad and then just went.
Yeah, wicked
It
down.
was insane.
There was some residual in the early 2000s, it must be said, but not like by the
I
time
don't know. I don't see MySpace or.
Oh yeah,
Around.
somebody made a MySpace for me just so that they could post pictures of me.
No way.
Yeah, no. Well, no, it was actually a bullying thing, and they posted pictures of me changing in the locker room and calling me a faggot.
Oh, what the fuck?
Oh my god.
At first, I thought it was a positive thing. What the
No,
hell?
no. Hey, actually, that's how I got my first Facebook account too. Same thing, except I reclaimed it.
amazing.
Got him.
We stand.
Hey.
Frostbite is annoying.
Frostbite.
Like the Frostbite engine, or like what you have because you're Canadian.
No, goddamn Frostbite and Legends of Runeterra.
Oh,
It's so
Video
fucking
game.
lame.
do you just have like a 24/7 heater, or is your house like built like an igloo so it doesn't matter?
It's not that fucking cold here. Jesus Christ! What the hell? I don't live in like
Saskatchewan.
Nunavut in the fucking far north where there's like 1 month of summer a year and it's like goddamn like slightly below freezing in summer. Like, what do you mean?
I don't know.
Amazing. What was that, Midgard?
Oh my god! Hello.
Hello.
Both
I live
groups.
in the
are-
frozen
90.
wasteland.
Oh my
Hey,
God.
it's we're laughing now, but we're laughing now, but like Lee, like you're, if the Earth keeps warming like it is, you're gonna wish it was cold, dude.
I'm on beachfront property.
Called cold.
And then where
Yeah.
Rainbow is, like, she doesn't have to go anywhere because I'm trying to remember the map.
I'll
But it
be
was, like,
underwater. I'll be
Canada's
underwater.
Oh no!
pretty much
Actually,
just
though,
gonna be
Canada
neutral.
literally, since global warming has started in earnest, Canada has gained arable land every year,
Yeah.
hand over fist. Like,
Right.
in a very fucked way, it is actually going to be great for Canada. Because more land will be livable and arable. It will, and also the Northwest Passage is now actually opened, and you can actually sail icily from like north of North America.
Holy shit!
Yo,
It's turned it into.
you guys want to go to Canada?
I'm down.
Yeah. Roll up.
Yeah.
I gotta
Diesel Shot Cribs Rainbow Edition.
probably move it.
Here's the RGB keyboard. Here are the instruments. Allow me to play the harmonica for you.
Instrument.
Here's
the RGB table.
Here's the RGB.
The RGB table.
Here's the gamer harmonica.
Amazing.
Oh, we're pogging.
Oh, my friends, we are pogging.
Here's the pog room.
Actual poggers, dude.
Just come in here and pog.
If someone says poggers one more time, I'm leaving.
I'm pogging! Ah!
Ah!
Oh my god. We really need to add like a one-way reaction to just like literally pogging right now.
I'm literally pogging right now.
We assume that like Zarina like also pogs, but she does it like like a mystic surprise face, and like the Egyptian deity she's been touched by is Kek.
Oh my goodness.
That's fair.
How about we change that disdain from Usopp to I don't know, livid fury.
Hey, you're cutting him pretty close.
Can you give me your give me my fortune? And it's like, wow, I'm literally pogging right now.
Yeah.
You have like you have like a top Chad result from the Chad base. Like, okay, I'm gonna die now, and
no, like actually though, like you whip out a very like this is the very rare tarot card. I touched the electrical nets. Oh, what's this? The sigil. This hair. This spike. It is Chad Thundercock. Oh, it indicates.
In my mind, what is that I see in my mind? Is it a frog? It looks like it's pogging.
It's also a rare. It's a rare.
Ultra rare shiny tarot cards.
That would actually be pretty funny if like the tarot reader gets like a rare version of their card and they like freak out.
Me.
Like, whoa.
I am quite literally pogging.
Alright, yeah, so basically the system right now reads determine which group are the aggressors. They allocate and commit first. Both of you roll. The aggressors do their spending and allocating all in one go, and then defenders do it all in one go. Boom, resolves, ties break for the aggressor.
Yes.
No.
What?
I don't know.
Fuck you.
I said yes, I said no.
Well, no.
Here's a
Correct.
question. Should I do like two kinds of evasion? Like one is like you're just trying to not be seen, and the other, actually no, I'd say not being seen should probably be like a static number of successes to not get seen. That way you can help out your unstealthy friends. And getting the fuck out is collective.
I'm probably better at getting out than not being seen.
Interesting, because like the group success stuff versus the individual success stuff is really going to draw out the differences in like augmented dice and dominant emotion, because now like everyone's in the pool.
We have a pool here at this resort. Nice.
Hope so.
Oh, ouch, my ears.
I think we...
You don't need ears.
I disagree. I won't really.
I agree.
I want like some Alfie ass ears. You know what I mean?
Do you know what she means, Austin?
Nope.
Both are definitely not.
The way you said nope.
No. Yes? Probably. Maybe so.
Sure.
Quite
sure.
possibly.
Possibly. Quick.
Who doesn't know the glory of Alfie? I actually don't read the comics.
I don't know.
Alfie's not actually one of my favorites. But you know I stand in awe of it. Degenerate queen. I stand a degenerate Polish queen.
Does it feel like there's not enough like ways that you can augment dice, or is augmenting dice already enough meaty enough?
What do you mean? Oh no, yeah, it's fine. Like how you can like make
Like,
dice.
I think there's
good
some
against
opportunities.
others.
It depends on how frequently they come up, basically.
Yeah.
I mean, we get one free type, and then the others, I guess, will acquire. Yeah, I don't know how many ways there are, like, the advantages and disadvantages. We've only really figured out one kind, so I don't know what the other kinds are, and I'm not sure they've even been established.
The aim pursuers is a collective.
But yeah, I think you might want to have some more advantages and disadvantages. Just happens.
The aim pursuers is a collective task. All of those groups.
God, I'm so good at video games. Okay. Fuck
Amazing.
Frostbite. If you play the game and you play Frostbite, I don't like you. Anyways.
See, I'm actually a huge fan of Frostbite. So I'm
Pat, we're no
knowing
one
a video
defense.
game.
If I'm prevented with Pat.
League of Legends.
Mm.
Oh my
You got
god.
close
Pat
with
doesn't
that
even
one.
know what she's talking about. She just wants you to hate her.
They're the same thing, right?
No.
What?
Sure, same thing. Nothing's
They're the
different.
same exact thing, right?
Oh, World of Warcraft. I'm sorry.
Yeah, correct.
It's getting hot in
I would
here.
agree.
Get
Pat's
it?
bullying me.
No bully, Pat. Rainbow, come here. Let me give you a little head pat. Let me give you a little tummy rub. Let me give you a little warm milk.
Oh.
Bruh.
I know, I meant that. Oh gosh, I meant that in the sense of like warming some milk.
How I'm bullying Lee.
Are we still talking about RuneScape?
Oh my god.
Yes, RuneScape, my favorite RPG.
Oh my god.
RuneScape, my favorite survival
Survival horror.
block building game.
One of my-
Survival block building game.
Yeah, with the sneakers. No, I mean creepers.
I don't like you.
I don't know what's going on here, and I don't like this anymore.
Same.
See, kids, we're hip. We know
Guys,
it's cool.
we know we're fun people. Talk to us. Give us money.
Yeah. Occasion,
Yes, give us money.
Alright.
Shameless.
Gamers. Give me money!
Oh my god.
Money, please!
Pat, what are you drawing? I want to see.
Okay. Well, alright. It's not complete.
That's okay. I want to see it. Oh, it's the angel from before. Okay.
Yeah.
Pug.
Let's see. And then
Actual
there's
pug.
the ocean, and then there's our island resort, and this is a cruise ship.
Mm.
That nice.
Cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you look closely enough, you can almost see that I really tried very hard to make it look like the chains are forming out of the stars.
I
Are
suppose
they
you could say
changed
it's
though?
changed,
You might go
changed
for
stars.
Orange stars, I think.
Oh my god, that's too much fat. That's too close. Okay. No longer poggers. This is no longer poggers. Nope.
No.
I'm not looking. Nope. Big no.
Point of view, I'm boring you.
So now the real question is, Pat, your audio is like cutting out horribly for me. I'm sorry. You know it's a good sign when on your to-do list you have dickering refinement.
What?
Yes.
Wait, what is dickering refinement? What? Let's look at this.
You're
Yeah,
refined.
sir.
Refining dickering. Dickering needs to be
dickering
refined.
is not perfect.
It's
Yeah,
not
okay.
complete.
So like, yeah. So here's an interesting thing. So like, there's an opportunity to like, all right. So before dickering starts, every participant attempts to gain the assumption of one of the spirits present. As part of dickering declares this, they may only declare one assumption target per dickering. Jewelry, yeah. So like, the dickering, like, I want to be able to have you like, I want there to be like a discrete like success cost for each demand. But I'm wondering, do I like set the demands up front, or do I have like what everyone rolls influence what they demand?
No, I think setting your goal
Uh,
up front is good. I don't know.
Yeah, otherwise it'd be difficult to know
Weigh the
anything.
risks and stuff, yeah.
Yeah. And you feel like you should probably be able to back out of a deal, even if that results in a fight.
Yeah, that's called consent.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, if you say, like, alright, this is, yeah.
Like if they,
No.
if they want more mask than you like want to give, you can be like nah, and then just throw down instead.
Yeah. If you so wish.
All right, yeah. So dickering with spirits to gain their assumption or any other boon is a matter of expenses.
I also think that dickering shouldn't specifically refer to, like, charisma and, like, social resolution of conflict. Because, like, for example, like my character will probably try to, like, I don't know,
Shucks
like,
to them.
play a card game with them or something, and whoever wins the card game gets their way or whatever, right? Like, or something like that, you know? Like, it should be non-violent conflict resolution.
Yeah, yeah.
Well, yeah, but then how do you adjudicate who wins the card game? Like, is that really?
It's the rules.
Yeah,
I mean, you don't have to do it mechanically. I just
Yeah,
mean,
no,
like,
that's just the flavor of it. Yeah.
that's the flavor of my character's dickering. You know?
Yeah, well,
like-
the way that I've written right now is dickering for negotiating, manipulating your way to a favorable outcome. Like, we just leave
Yeah.
that manipulating your way to a favorable outcome.
I mean, I don't know. I just
negotiating or
yeah, and or
Or and. With a capital A.
like I don't know. My character would like play the little ball under the cup game with somebody.
Yeah. Playing the ball into the cup game with a demon.
Yeah,
Dickering, yeah. So, like,
and then
like a Jewish.
and then the successes and like failures is like whether they can see through my character cheating or not.
yeah. And what if we make it like, what if it's like a stunt system where, like, basically you can, if you come out of a dickering with extra successes, you can, like, gain new or unexpected information from them as part of the deal. Like, they'll tell you about a location or some shit.
Nice.
Yeah, alright.
So then you can't negotiate more favorable terms.
You can't, yeah, but like you can do, like, there'll be a laundry list of things you can do, basically.
Okay.
Stunt.
Like with your additional success.
Yeah.
But what happens if they get additional successes?
They can. Then. Yeah. The weird thing is, like, if I set like a baseline and then they get more successes, then it's like, what are they doing? Reneging on their initial offer and demanding more?
I mean, it's fine if PCs can do things that NPCs can't. That's fine.
But then, is there any repercussions to the enemy getting a lot of hits in dickering?
Because yeah, it seems kind of unfair if they don't get anything. Like, obviously it's better for players, but I don't know. I guess like they'd set more unfavorable terms, and then maybe you enter a fight at a disadvantage if you choose not to go through with it.
They're like they're upset that you tried to
That's not a bad idea.
fuck with them or whatever. So
Yeah, they're like, I'm altering the deal. Pray I do not alter any further.
yeah, exactly. Yeah.
The menu, so yeah, increase, decrease the price by 2 mask. Reveal truthfully last known location of spirit. And then, like, should there be the potential for conditionals? Like the dickering roll sets the bargain, but then you have to go out and, like, get whatever they want. Or is that probably not best for this?
Well, that's part of their goal. Their goal is to get you to go get something, and you don't want to do it. So, like
a minor task
That's
within the same zone.
It says in the rules, like, both sides declare a goal, basically, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, if their goal is to make you go do something for them, that's the goal they're declaring, and if they win, then it happens. Do you roll dice besides the 3 resolution things?
Do the players?
Yep.
Not in the game as written thus far.
I'm just making macros.
Mm-hmm. Help the road, +1 advantage on task for the spirit present.
So what sort of music do you associate with this?
That's a good question.
Dance fusion, let's go, Persona.
I mean, actually, though, like the Persona music, kinda, yeah. For the unfortunate obvious. Oh no! Also, part of the reason I made this game is there's a song for a video game. The song is called "Devil Trigger," and I was listening to it absolutely non-stop, basically the entire time.
Oh yeah, I remember.
Yeah, I listened to that non-stop the entire time I was writing this game. That's why I didn't bother to make a resolution system that made sense. I was like, "Devil Trigger."
I'm gonna post the one I've been struggling to. Like, my favorite.
Who needs work? Let's find out. Boop, boop, boop. There we go.
Dickering.
I should make it multiple d6 so you know the exact result. Huh? Yeah, never mind. Instead of groups.
Do the command /roll number D number and number d6. And
Watch how even simpler I'm gonna do this.
here's the thing. I can't pop those out.
Oh, you want the like slash roll command? Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I know it looks ugly in chat, but like we need to be able to pop out the dice and alter them.
Yeah, that's good.
Rainbow offers you a game. Readies for a fight. Runs from her problems. Oh yeah.
So like, you want it like this? Oh, I'm clean. Holy shit.
Yeah,
Hey.
but rather than like just the slash roll 4d6. Or is that what you did and it did that?
Oh no, yeah. So yeah, you want it all in one.
You are clean. That's a 666. I feel like 666 should let you do something special in this system.
Yes.
Like this. Yeah, let me change my character name so it looks better.
What if you can cash in pairs of 3 for an advantage?
That's you're overcomplicating it. It's fine as is.
What if it's just 666 that lets you do that?
Specifically 6. Yeah, sure. You get 3 successes that are sixes.
Yeah, but they'd have to be rolled. You couldn't alter them.
Sure.
I don't even know how you throw them out like that.
Literally,
Still can't figure it out.
left click in chat, like on the number in chat, and then just pull it onto the board.
Oh, that's it.
Yeah.
Oh.
Pretty.
Now you're thinking with portals.
It occurs to me, I'm probably gonna make like a digital dice tray icon to like have on them, or to have as a map element.
Yeah.
I've never done this as a thing.
Well, here's. Are you gonna make like
It's the
maps
little dice.
for this, Lee?
For
That's
this,
all your
I'll
dice.
probably make.
Like the dot maps, the kind of.
Yeah, overwhelmingly, this will be a dot maps thing.
Then yeah, you could change. Like I don't know.
Yeah, the map
you
itself
can-
could have an element where like that's like just where the dice happen.
I'm saying your what's the word for that? Stream like layout. You don't have to show all of Roll20 then. Like you could literally just show the chat or like the chat plus a little box, you know?
True. You know what, Rainbow? Sometimes you make some very good points. I don't know if I'm gonna wind up badgering someone for a custom frame for this though, because it's gonna be after this a 3-week run, and then back to Fallout. But yeah, I do need to do something for the frame.
Make an entire tile set for it.
Yes. In the style of like that like facility map shit that you made for Change Stars.
I know you were actually legitimately saying yes to that, but yeah, sure, I'll do
Thanks.
that. Fuck.
Hey, fuck.
You don't have to. But
I was already planning to.
yeah. Okay, so like I'm working on a dickering menu right now. It's in the Red Knight VO.2 Waking Guide.
Menu? What do you mean menu?
Let's see.
The default desired. Item is if the negotiation must have the explicitly stated objective of assumption before any dice are rolled to allow for this objective. Spirits rule. Such matters very concerning. Bickering, both sides allocate. Bickering, one side is considered the propositioners. Would it be petitioners? Now, petitioning is more like asking. One side is considered propositioners.
A prosposition? That's not a word, is it? Propose?
The proposers?
Prospositioner? Is that a word?
The propositioners.
It is now, shit. Okay.
One side is considered the propositioners. And then I imagine the propositioners will allocate first.
Yeah, I think so.
Propositioners roll and propositioners and propositioned both roll. Both roll. No, then positioners allocate, commit resources, and first followed by the proposition. The propositioners allocate stroke commit resources first, followed by the propositioned. And after the results are clear, if there has been a tie, the default price stands. If one side is victorious, they may reference the menu and make additional conditions. If the propositioners decline the ultimate agreement, if either side declines the agreement, most spirits are liable to attack due to the breakdown, the promising negotiation rate. And that's an emotion. It could be a different emotion. If either side declines the agreement, combat is the most likely outcome. I'll just leave it hanging like that. So yeah, right now, I don't know how the default price is going to be set. It would probably key off of like their level. Like maybe it starts at 2 mask, because it seems to be a basic unit. 2 mask for. Like 2 mask for a level power 0 enemy, and then add another 2 for every power level. Yeah. Default cost of a power level, because default cost of assumption is 1 is 2 plus. Creatures with a power difference. Creatures with a power more than 1 above the propositioners will never deign to dicker when assumption is on the line, considering far too much their lessers. One element that I didn't really bring up in the playtest is that, like, by default, I'm not sure if I'm gonna keep this. You can dicker and assume with anyone, but to be able to consume more than a power 0 enemy, you need to get a certain essence into your soul to be able to do that. And the level of that ability in you is the level that you can eat. Because eating people is literally how your power increases.
And how do you get that amount of soul? How do you do that?
Why is propositioners a word here, not there? Hold on. Yeah, I'm clearly copying the exact same word, Google Docs. That's all ignore. The same way you do... Okay, so there's a few ways. So it's in essence, the main way of getting essences is to dicker with or consume for them.
Okay.
So, like,
yeah, but how do you know how much essence you need to eat something?
it would be an explicit, like, I think it's called, like, I don't remember what it's called, but it would, like, very explicitly tell you. I don't know if you can know the power level by looking at them, if there's like a DBZ scouter element here. But I think that you might.
You need to know his power level.
Yeah, I think we should just know the enemy's power level. Otherwise, like, how would we possibly, like, you try to eat it and you chip a tooth? Like, what?
Yeah.
Well, no, but like also like if you, let's say you
They also won't deign to dicker with you for assumption if they're 2 below. So odds are you can know that.
But like if we're trying to make, like if we're trying to fight somebody and kill them, or fight a spirit and kill it so that we can eat it, and we do that and we take heavy like losses because of it, but we achieve killing it. But then we find out that we took all those losses for nothing.
That would, that would be so terrible. Yeah, no.
That would be really, really bad.
But yeah, I still don't understand, like, what kind of essence can you even eat to do that? Like,
I mean, it's gonna be called. It's gonna have a name. It either already has a name or it will. And is it called? Not. Is it in the stackable ones? Thief, Layak, Annihilate, Executioner. Every level of Allure allows one to spend 1 mass to be Poise, Surgeon, Thief. It would just be called something, and it would be like you can consume up to like power 1 enemies, and then at the second level you can consume up to power 2 enemies, and so on. And it's important to note that wielded items can also have 1 essence inside them. So it's possible that you don't have to eat this at all. You just like find a weapon or a shroud or jewelry that has it, and then it just lets you do it.
but how do we increase in power?
By either when you either assume or consume something that is above your power level, you jump to its power level. So, like, the first time you eat a power 2 enemy, your power is now 2. So that's mainly how you increase
But
that.
eating a lower power level enemy doesn't lower your power level?
Nope.
It's like playing Slither.io.
I mean, yes, with more steps.
Basically.
Yeah. It's like power. It's I kind of envisioned it like, I didn't like how in Vampire the Masquerade Diablerie gated abilities based upon someone's willing to do something that was like considered evil in their society. So I wanted to create like an organic progression system, which is what this game has in spades. Like, you're progressing all over the place, because any given encounter could result in progression. But yeah, and then Gauge, I'm pretty sure, is mostly just raised by bonds.
I'm kind of sad that no one gets to see all of the names I gave my abilities. They're full of puns. Actually, that might be.
What did you name them? Walter N. Alsop chills and chit-chats till something happens. Stands ready to deflect any blow. Takes a strategic fighting stance. Goes all in his mob strike. Oh, you mean they can't see the labels either?
Yeah, you can't see the labels.
So there's bold text at the beginning. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh wait, show as token action.
So, alright, so
No,
what do
it
you guys think of this potential menu? Where basically, like, by default, the only thing they'll be asking you for is mask, unless I decide that they want something else, in which case I'll use this as like a rubric for prices. and depending on how much they like you or whatever, it'll go up or down.
I mean, I feel like it'd probably increase or decrease by 1 mask. Like, we only start out with 5. I feel like that's too ambitious.
I mean, at the same time, like, you can technically get this down to 0 if you succeed a lot.
Yeah, I guess that's true.
And, like,
but...
random mooks aren't good at dickering. And if your whole party, like, teams up on them on dickering...
I think that's the problem. It's kind of too unfair. Like, not necessarily against us. I just feel like that's a little unbalanced.
So,
if we never have to sacrifice stuff to get what we want.
But
like,
you
I
still...
mean, I guess is that not the point? I don't know.
Well, so the sacrifice...
I'm tired and cranky now.
The sacrifice element is, like, part of why I upped it to the base of 2 masks. But I could be wrong. I could recalibrate down to 1 mask as the basic success.
Or maybe, I don't know, because I guess it's like, how quickly do we increase it in mask? I guess we probably don't need anything that bleeds mask more, so maybe it should be 2 if we assume that it will normally play in our favor. Since it's your health and you bleed it for basically everything, and we only start with 5. Yeah. So...
Yeah, I mean, like, so every time you gain an experience, which is basically a level in this, you will go up by 1 max mask. But yeah,
Yeah, but we probably won't gain that much experience over 3 shots. I mean, I don't know how gaining experience works.
I just say you had an experience, congratulations, and then you knock it up by 1. You get a soul slot, you get a max mask.
Did you like that experience? Please rate us on Yelp.
Yeah, so like the idea is that like you're supposed to start off very, oh shit, oh god, what the fuck is going on in the Red Knight? And then like graduate to badasses, and I should in theory be able to do that over the course of a 3-shot and have it feel organic.
Cool. Well, I'm gonna go to bed. Good night.
Alright, good night.
Alright, good
Right
night.
aside, outcome. They will never take a price below 1 mask for assumption. No spirit. No spirit will ever take a price below 1 mask. No matter how poorly they dicker. Alright. Rainbow, have you looked at this this menu? Rainbow? Oh, Rainbow's muted.
Yeah, sorry. I'm reading it now. Looking experience, get your assumption, or any other.
Yo, Lee, check the Roll20 link I sent. Also, wow, I just realized I've been muted for a very long time.
Is that something that I can open on stream?
Yes. Sort of.
Yo! This
Isn't it hot?
is so good.
That.
That's just part 1.
It's so good.
Did you scan that into your computer, Pat, and then do that on like a tablet, like the
No,
color?
I took a picture of it and I edited it in Instagram and then I edited it on my phone.
That looks so fucking good.
You might say I'm a digital artist.
Yo. Yeah, now,
Say she's something of a gamer.
Rainbow, would you care to join me in the Hidden Forbidden Holy Ground? Because there's one more, like, significant mechanic to this game that, like, hasn't been well tested because you kind of need to get along before it happens, and I would like to talk to you about.
Who? Me?
Yes. Or anyone who wants to. But the Hidden Forbidden Holy Land is the original Red Knight document.
I see. I'm still reading the dickering thing because Pat distracted me. So I was like,
yeah, no, we can handle that first. One thing.
Okay, so the propositioners allocate commit resources first, followed by the proposition. After the results are clear, they can tires.
You like jazz?
Yes.
Oh, I like jazz too.
Pog. Let's be friends.
Wow.
2 plus 2 times power level of assumed creature. So if your power level is 1, that's 3? Or that's 4. Wait, what?
Yeah,
Right?
so like most of the low level mooks who you like initially encounter are either power 0 or power 1.
And so it'd be 4.
Yeah, it's 2 or 4.
Mask? So so by default you're either doing 2 or 4.
Yeah.
Creatures of a power more than 1 above the proposition will never deign to dicker when assumption is on the line. Considering them far too much, they're lesser. No spirit will ever take a price below 1 mask for assumption. So assumption is the initial offer, is what you're saying.
Assumption?
Yeah.
Assumption is the act of like taking them into you consensually.
I see.
Consensual war. Hey guys, look it up. Don't look it up.
So you have to
Don't
do
look it up.
dickering roll.
Don't look it up.
You have to offer assumption or
No,
want
sorry.
to?
Sorry. That I need to reword that better. What's saying is just you can't tack it on as a demand later once you've done well.
Okay, then that reads terribly because
Yeah.
the negotiation must have the explicitly stated objective of assumption before I got up here.
Yeah.
Assuming
For those who are to
assumption,
allow this
Yeah,
objective.
one must
yeah.
establish.
Like that, like so but you can dicker for things besides mask and
Yeah. You
methods
can
and
be
stuff, right?
You can be like, hey, give me this location. Tell me,
Yeah.
oh, you have like a tome I want, whatever. Like,
And I'll
hey,
give
fuck
you
off.
1 mask in return or
Yeah,
something.
or
like
yeah,
that,
and I
you
think
know?
at one point in the playtest, they came up to some like demons or angels or whatever. They're like, "Hey, help us go clear out the other guys," and they dickered for it, and then they got their help in the next fight because they were
Yeah.
like, "Okay, you convinced us to come."
So
Yeah,
then,
assuming the
so
objective
then,
of the
Last
negotiation
waiver.
is assumption.
but if you're just dickering for essence or whatever it's called,
Yeah, mask.
Mask,
Or
sorry.
information. Assuming the objective.
So, yeah, I kind of agree with Madeline. +1 or 2 is like, think about it like this, right? If you run into a power level 1 creature and you try to dicker with them, right, for assumption,
You need to go down to 1 mask. Yeah, you're right.
if you if you lose by +1, you're dead instantly. Because they take 4 mask from you from the
Yeah.
initial
Well,
assumption, and then +2
yeah,
immediately.
What you do is you decline, right?
Yeah, but like, what's the point in ever like?
Yeah.
Then at that point, it's just you never want to accept a losing dickering, and you always decline and fight. So like, then what's the point of it even? Like,
Yeah.
it's a if you win, you use it, and if you lose, you reserve the fighting.
No, so
Where like it should be an option to just lose it as a character. You know?
So we make it a default of 1 mask.
I don't think like 2 plus 2 times the power level is a lot.
Oh, you mean okay? So what if it was like 1 times the power level?
So it'd be like what? So like 2, then 3, and then
4 and 5.
4 or 5. So it would just be a linear increase.
Yeah.
So just 2 plus power level. You don't even have to say times 1. Just
Yeah.
2 plus power level. That's better, I think, because then then you're taking 3, and then they potentially take 1 more from you and leave you at 1.
But we let the success be knocking up or down 2 masks.
I don't think if you lose by 1 additional success, you should instantly be on the floor.
Yeah.
But I guess I don't know. I mean, if you want it to be crazy in the early levels, then that's fine, I guess.
Yeah. It does also depend on how like the DM, the Dreamweaver plays it. Actually, they're called the Gestalt in this game. Depends on how the Gestalt plays it. Did I use Dreamweaver in here somewhere? Yeah, no. Your Gestalt. Because
No,
like
truthfully, the last. So, do you have to go 1 through 6, or you can just pick from this menu?
you can select from it. Yeah, I can actually
Oh.
change it from like a numbered list to just a bulleted list to
Yeah.
make that clear.
A minor task within the same zone. Help for the road.
And then I'll need to
Major task
define
within the
minor or
same
major
zone.
task.
Yeah.
Minor tasks involve fighting only creatures below your power level or obtaining items that are not well guarded. Carrying a
You should
message.
do fighting/dickering.
Yeah, but like, hey, well, you dickered alright with us, but now you got to go dicker with them before we'll let this do.
Well,
I
yeah,
love
I
that
mean-
though. Carried a message or obtain fighting, dickering. Actually, yeah, it just no, fighting, dickering, evading only creatures below your power level. Major tasks involve fighting, dickering, evading creatures up to or greater than your power level. Your I will or obtain items that are well guarded or of uncertain location. If either side declines, agreement combat is the most likely outcome. Creatures of the power more than one are above the propositioners. If either side declines the agreement, combat is the most likely outcome. In dickering, one side is considered the propositioners and the proposition to both roll.
I go sleep.
Nate.
Okay.
Good
Assuming the
night.
objective is
Good night.
negotiation is assumption before any dice are rolled to allow it to this.
Tomorrow change stars or alien pad?
Alien. The one that I mentioned, where you're prisoners.
Yeah.
You don't have to be here. You
I was just talking to someone in chat.
Oh yeah.
That's what I was asking.
Oh.
Yeah.
Hey.
Tomorrow.
Do unicorn.
Yeah, tomorrow I'm doing an Alien RPG, and the day after that is Rigid Stars, and next week I'm going to be doing a Change Stars because, I like to separate them. 1 week Alien RPG, the next Change Stars, the next Alien RPG, the next Change Stars, the next something with bug people. I don't know. The next Change
Yes, the visual recursions are strong. Sorry, I can do it on my laptop. I can chat on my laptop. But yeah.
What's a recursion?
When something recurs. Minor task.
Hey guys, what's a recursion?
Hey guys, what's a recursion?
Hey guys, what's a recursion?
I don't know. What is a recursion?
What's a recursion?
Alright, so the dickering menu. Do you like the dickering menu, Rainbow? Other than the fact that the base is the 2 mass.
Like the numbers might have to be worked on, but I think I like the idea of it, like the way it works, like the actual mechanic behind
The one side is considered the propositioners, the proposition person both roll.
Do you realistically ever expect somebody to have +2 successes?
Propositioners forward their desires,
By the way, thank you, Cole.
which create separate.
Came in clutch there, and I respect that.
Wait, what was that? What was that, Rainbow?
Nothing. Never mind. I thought it through myself. I was just saying that, like, do you ever actually expect there to be +2 additional successes after dickering? But I guess it's possible if we just get smacked
Yeah.
or other way around.
It's also possible that like you create a pool. Both.
Creating a
roll
pool
at-
sounds like a job for the. No.
for their desires, which creates separate pools. After those are clear, sources to individual desires. Desires normally tied to one member of their group, i.e. the person doing the assuming, followed by the propositions. Yeah, so like basically it's like each of the things, like if your whole party walks up and there's like 5 of them and 5 of you, and everyone's like, I want to eat you, and they're all like, fuck you, pay me, then it can create a scenario where like maybe you only got a success or 2 because you're not great at dickering, but you wanted to eat.
And these dudes are just fine being eaten.
Well, it's different. It's consuming someone who you've beat down is different from being assumed into their essence. Enters your essence. From their perspective, they're not destroyed.
Wow.
Additionally, these entities are somewhat eternal, and they don't seem to like. Part of it is like based on what version of the Red Knight you choose to produce, but there is a reading which says that these things will always reconstitute themselves eventually. And the question is just, you know, to them, does it matter that they're going to be part of something else for a while?
That's hot.
I thought this whole game was made in part with you, Pat, considering some of the
Yeah.
things.
I had no idea who Pat was when I wrote this game. That's how old this
Yeah.
is.
That's weird.
I had
I
never
know,
met Pat.
right? Lee was
That
telling me
that,
before.
I was gonna say that either means Lee has strange fetishes that I don't know about, or that's just a really strange
I mean, he
coincidence.
definitely does. Let's
Oh
be
my
honest,
God.
guys.
It
He has
wasn't.
a lot of
Alright,
weird
listen.
fetishes.
I was thinking about
important.
cool demon stuff. All right, look. I just used the visual metaphor
I
of
support
eating.
that.
Like
I support
it could flow into your
I'm a
chest or
very
whatever
supportive.
instead. Okay, like
Lee, there's transformation in it, Lee. Lee.
okay, you know that for most people that's not sexual. For most people, when someone transforms, like, oh, they're a superhero or something.
Yeah, no, I actually agree, to be honest.
Fuck you.
But,
I like that kind of media too. Do I get off to a yes?
Are you
That's
sure
not-
about that?
yeah. Yeah, I do also want to. I like the idea that Dickering is a little more high stakes. So that's part of why I like the idea that, like, if it's just mask, that's double damage.
Sure. Why don't you write that then? So that it's like...
Yeah. So,
No, because then if you're against like a really difficult enemy, it's like... It's exponential, you know?
But, alright, so let's. So for now, though, we think that this is like a functional system for Dickering.
Yeah.
And have you read the evasion stuff? It's just 3 paragraphs. I don't know if I did it poorly.
Evasion. Evading pursuers collect a task. All both groups are put against one another. The PCs lose, but still escape by X many, choosing to become unpoised, where X is the number of pursuers.
Poise is a concept that I'm going to bring over from the old Doc Suit trademark.
Evasion against conditions, location, weather is an individual task against a certain success threshold per person. As with all tasks, we make shared successes. Evasion to not be seen as the same, but against the evasion aptitude of the enemy.
Yeah. Yeah. Against.
I think the only thing
where you need a number of successes per person equal to or greater than the aptitude of the enemy.
I think the only thing that seems weird is this part.
The PCs lose but still escape. The PCs may lose.
The number of pursuers doesn't really make sense to me. It should be the number of successes they have over you.
Oh, that is actually a very good and smart point. Holy shit.
Because if they're even with you, right, that means they're just running as fast as each other, so they don't catch you.
Yeah.
Right.
But yeah. We should specify the fleeing party wins ties.
Right. So but if they have one additional success, that means they're they're like catching one of you, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and I'm just gonna say wins ties. Yeah, no, that absolutely where X is the number of pursuers. Yeah, no, where X is the
Number of additional successes
in successes.
Party. I think just writing additional successes would be more readable.
It is additional. Is the pursuer's additional successes?
Yeah. Over the party or something. I don't know. Anyways, yeah, doesn't matter. The wording's up to you.
Yeah. Yeah, I honestly like this so much. I almost want to be like, oh, that's what I had originally intended, but it's not. that's perfect, and that's also totally how I view poise, because it's like someone like shoves a box and like sort of like eats shit in the process, but they slow down the people. And how many people have to do that to make the chase sequence work out in your favor? Really, is how many of them, how close they are, really.
Yeah.
But yeah, all right. So we think that we've got CAD down, or DAC, or ECD, or DCE.
Wait, what? What is what?
I'm trying to build a 3-letter acronym
for Dickering Combat and Invasion. Oh,
Dick.
Deck.
Dick. The thing is, a thing is a thing. No matter how poorly they dicker. Yes. No matter how poorly they dicker, Doom Unicorn. Yeah, so we think that we've got these 3 mainstays basically down, and we'll see the rest. I would like to bring your attention, friendos, to a document that I have.
Why don't you call it? No, this doesn't work.
Oh, what was your idea?
Nah, like no.
Oh, you're talking about how to word it?
Sorry?
You're talking about the acronym.
I'm trying to think of the acronym.
Oh yeah, I mean, we can ignore that, to be honest.
DEC is okay, I guess.
That works.
New deck of cards.
Ooh.
Wow. Yeah, obviously that's what.
But yeah, so I would like to talk to you about soul surgery and whatever I have of alchemy. But mostly the soul surgery because it's going to be very pivotal for like the progression. Under the links handout, I have the original.
I already have the original document.
Okay, yeah. So yeah, condensing and rearranging soul zone, soul surgery, blah 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 blah.
It's full at the end of soul surgery evaporates instantly, but the spirit removed via soul surgery may not be consumed. Soul surgery confers +1 exhaustion on the subject each time it is done. The surgeon themselves must spend 1 mask and roll power many d6 plus 1 additional d6.
Yeah, there's no skill for it. It's literally just how much mask you're willing to spend, how good you can do it. So like, it's not something you can be constantly doing.
Wait, so they spend 1 mask and then roll power?
Yeah.
Okay.
Although, hold on.
So you're only ever spending 1 mask then?
And
I mean, unless like
yeah, actually you're right. And then, hold on. That would make this incredibly unlikely to succeed.
Most of the time, yeah.
Because you're starting at power 1, and I don't intend for you to be progressing through power very fast at all. Plus 1 additional d6. So that would just be basically 2d6 for most people, and that's not great odds.
What if you made it like... Like, maybe like gauge many d6?
That makes way more sense.
Because gauge is how much mass you can spend on something, right?
Yes, it is.
So, I don't know.
Yeah, and it's also something that can be increased through bonds, which I guess soul surgery and being someone with a lot
Do
of
you
bonds
just need
helps.
1 success? Or can you do one of these things per success?
Yeah, I don't. Yeah. You may perform one of the following operations per success.
Move the essence of a slot left. So like, okay, define essence for me again.
Essence is just like basically anything that goes in one of the squares in your soul grid.
So it's any of the kind of emotion.
So like yes, like emotion or an ability, anything like anything that goes in the soul grid.
Okay.
Yeah, but it would just have to fit on the soul grid.
Yeah.
Move the essence of a slot. What does that mean? Essence of a slot, left, right, up, or down in a straight line until it encounters a filled slot or the edge of the soul. What? That's so...
Yeah. Okay. So like, yeah, I know I probably worded it badly, but if you look at the stream, I'll demonstrate what it looks like.
Okay.
So like, let's put on the default character sheet. We have 2 rage. We have an empty slot here. We have an empty slot here.
By the way,
we can slide it all the way over to the bottom left with our soul looking like this. Yeah,
okay,
show me something.
Sorry, good. No, go ahead. I'll let you finish first.
That was the demonstration. It's just like if there's a gap.
Didn't see
like,
it.
Okay. It slides. All right. So like we got 2 rage here, right? And I say
Hey, there's delay on the stream, so you get that. But yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, I know you're gonna hear me like way before it happens.
Okay.
But yeah, so basically we're gonna move we're gonna do the slide, right?
Mm-hmm.
And the slide is just gonna be this. So we have 1 emotion in the center, a rage 2 at the corner. For whatever reason, we want to move it to the bottom left. We do a slide, and it goes until it hits something, until there would be something to its left, right? Either like the outer bound of our soul or a different ability. There's nothing here. There's nothing here. This is the outer bound. It has gone from the bottom right to the bottom left.
So you basically have to like, you can only slide it like, you can't just move it where you want. It has to like, it only moves like a rook in chess, basically, right?
When you're using slide,
yeah,
but there's like swap.
Yeah. Okay.
But so slide is basically rook. I could call it rook, to be honest. I don't know if I will, but you could.
So swap the essence of 2 slots. So if there's nothing in a slot, you can just swap an empty slot. So what's the point of slide then?
Because I'm pretty sure. Well, you're able to like slide, slam things. Yeah. I don't know why they're separate things, but basically you can do a synthesis if you slide rather than swapping. And it's possible. Yeah, actually though, what I might say is that like both slots must be filled.
To do a swap. Okay.
Yeah.
Wow, I didn't know I was gonna play.
You're playing Soul
at the same time.
Wait, you didn't know what?
I didn't know I was gonna be playing Tetris in my RPG.
No, literally, you have like a Tetris minigame in your soul as you progress.
Yeah,
this is how the progression
Jesus.
of this game works.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
No, it's not. It's not.
I told you, it's a real simple little game.
You definitely debated me by being like, "Oh, it's a simple system. Don't worry about it. Don't you just roll a couple d6s?" And now I'm playing the fucking Tetris minigame, like
in your soul. I mean, you do just roll a couple d6s though. To be fair,
have you ever watched the fucking ProZD video where he talks about the fucking Acorn minigames?
No, I haven't. But I love ProZD.
It's pretty good. Like he's playing, like he's like faking playing a game. He's like, wow, the shooting mechanics in this game are pretty good. And then so another version of him just slaps the gun out of his hand. He's like, go find all the acorns. And he's like, what? But I want to shoot. He's like, you have to do it to get the true ending.
Corruptive Spirit. By the way, it's not a difficulty class. It's rolling for successes, where 6s and 5s are by defaults your successful roll. I just realized that would be really small on the stream. One moment, I will embiggen myself. And then there's lots of ways to modify what your dice roll was. So rather than having like dice bloat, you have dice change ability bloat. But yeah, sorry. Let's return to the surgery options.
Yeah, so reducing the emotional essence stacked by 1. Why would you want to reduce?
Let's say because you want to change what your dominant emotion is. You have too much of something, but you don't want to get rid of it.
I see. Combines. So to get like you just empty out a slot at any time, or do you have to do surgery to get rid of it? Extracting an essence. Never mind. Okay. combine separate instances of the same stackable spiritual power. But you can't just do this when you eat something.
You actually should be able to do that when you. Well, okay. Well, here's something that you also don't know yet, but I kind of indicated. When you ate the 2x1, you got a 2x1 Tetris block you had to arrange somewhere. So
Yeah, I understood that.
If you can arrange it in such a way that while you put it in, it stacks up, then that's cool. But it's possible to have like a 4x4, and you can't fit the other 3 things on there without a breaking overlap. So isoplasty is for when you could, but yeah, when you're just taking something to your soul, especially if it's just a 1x1, you can just stack at the moment. Yes.
Okay. So, but like, if I had like a
Additionally,
2x1,
this
a
is-
2v1 of two terror, okay,
Mhm.
and then I got a 1x1 of terror.
You can just.
Can I just stack it on another one?
Yeah, you just slam that.
What if I
terror.
had like, what if I got an L shape of terror? Can I just slam them on top of each other and then have like a 2x1 of 2 terror and then a 1x1 in the middle of 1 terror? Like,
You mean?
see what I'm saying?
You mean with isoplasty?
like here, no,
Actually,
like,
isoplasty only refers to spiritual powers for reference.
like I'm gonna do a thing in the Roll20, all right?
Yeah. Give us the visual diagram, Dr. Rainbow Pants.
Stop.
Show me the
Please stop.
prognosis.
Please stop. Please stop. Please stop. Please stop. Please stop.
I'm sorry.
I'm gonna use this stuff right. I hate. Please don't.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Sorry. Oh, I didn't know.
It's okay. I just don't like it.
It's okay. I
Um,
won't use it anymore. Go ahead.
So like, I'm making a really jank 3x3 in Roll20.
The soul.
Yeah. So let's say I'm gonna use this thing. Okay, so I got a 1x1, right, of something. So now I put it like a 1x2, right? I put it like that, right?
Mm-hmm.
Let's say I get one that's like shaped like this, right? And I want to can I just put it here and do this?
No.
Are they all the same thing?
Yeah.
Yes, you can.
Oh wait, you can.
What if I got a shape that was like the same thing, right? But it was like this. Can I just go like this?
Yes, you can.
It's all this. So they can stack on top of each other no matter what, as long as it's the same type.
As long as they are stackable, because there are non-stackable spiritual abilities. It's not all of them, but if it's just like an emotion in this example, yes, always. You can stack that shit till the cows come home.
Okay.
So what would be an
I
example?
will
of
say
something
that, like, generally
nice?
speaking, most things you encounter will
Yeah.
normally have like their emotions in one stack, and
Mhm.
then their emotion in one stack, or emotions plural, in stacks, and then like a spiritual ability off the side or something like that. But yeah, you could encounter things that are like a weird, like, flying J of emotions centered around an ability. And you could legally do what you're doing there, yes. When you consume it or assume it, you get to decide how it goes into your soul.
All right. That. Cool.
Yeah.
So like, yeah. Okay.
And remember, every
So-
time you're gaining experience, you can slam an adjacent box on. So the first time you get experience, you can be like, I'm going to expand my soul like that.
I'm gonna leave this on here, by the way. I'm gonna delete all the blue, but
Yeah, no, this is very useful for our conversation.
for the conversation.
So yeah, we have
Okay, so moving on. Combine, okay. Synthesis. Slide one emotion to a complementary emotion to produce an alchemical emotion. Stacks must contain equivalent essence. Can be no.
I think what I'll actually say is otherwise excess left in the left over
On red.
left over as if though slid into an edge, as if though slid into a soul edge. As if slid. Yeah. An alchemical emotion is two complementary emotions merged into one that can be used as either.
Yeah.
So
you explained that already, yeah.
Yeah. So it's the ones between.
So the stacks must contain equivalent essence. You can't have like if I had like some 1x1s, right? If I had like a blue, I had like a blue one here, and like a yellow one over here, and it's like this. I couldn't stack those. I couldn't.
What would happen?
synthesize
What
them.
would happen is the way you could
Wait,
do it is you
would
could
this happen?
Yes, that is what would happen. You'd have to
Let's
slide.
see.
You have to slide the larger. Yeah, I will specify. Must slide larger at smaller. You would have to slide the larger one at the smaller one, and then the excess would be left behind.
Yeah.
Or
left behind. So
it's right here. It's right here. Yeah.
So it would come into contact with the newly created
It-
alchemical motion and then stop.
Basically, yes. It winds up. Yes.
Okay.
An alternative I thought of that might be simpler is just to say it goes to whatever number is lower. If you just don't care about that loss of, say, 1 terror because it doesn't really matter to you, oh well. But
It's
that,
gone.
but that can throw off because it'll throw off your emotional totals, which could throw off your dominant emotion.
Yeah. Extract an essence seems simple. Creates a soul hole that essence will leak out of if placed upon, creating a spiritual trash can of sorts.
So basically,
What
you can
the
basically
fuck does
just
that mean?
soul hole yourself. So like, let's say, let's come back to this the scoreboard, right? And
Okay,
let's
so
say
I soul hole this.
Yeah,
What
yeah,
happens?
yeah. Anytime you slide something and it would pass over the soul hole, it just
Yeah.
exit your soul.
The whole thing.
Yeah, anything that would slide into that hole is no longer in your soul. Soul hole.
I see.
I'm not sure. But also one thing to consider is like, let's say that we have an L shape and there's
Yeah.
something
So
I
what
don't
you so
want
what you're
in the
saying
L
is
shape.
yeah.
It would allow me to junk the bottom right of this L shape.
Yeah, or like yeah, if you,
Or
I need a simpler example is like you had just like a 1x3 kind of thing,
Mhm.
and you didn't and like adding 3 terror to your like this, right? Like here, I'll get rid of this one.
Yeah.
Right, like adding 3 terror like this would just
Offset
increase.
the dominant.
Yeah, so then you make the soul hole there.
And then you throw it in the soul hole.
Yeah, and then so this one here in the middle doesn't exist.
Yeah, but the soul hole
Is it
stays.
a one-time use?
The soul hole stays.
Oh.
You have to get a soul orify. Soul
Solar fee?
Solar fee. You have to pay a solar fee to have them install panels. Yeah, no, you actually have to get a different thing to repair it.
Repairs a soul hole, making the slot it was on a normal part of the soul again. Places a specific bit of spirit into an empty slot.
So if you've extracted essence from someone else, you can implant it into someone.
How do you extract essence without taking it into your soul? I didn't know you could do that.
Spiritectomy.
Oh god. Okay, what's that? Oh. So you can perform surgery on unwilling people?
Willing.
They have to be willing for you to perform surgery on them.
I guess you could technically do... The idea here isn't like you abduct someone and do this to them. The idea is like you're doing this with your party members.
Well, what if you like beat the shit out of somebody
And then you want
and
to
then
do
you just
hostile
like
surgery.
and they're like I don't know, like 3 terror and 2 sadness or something, or 2 grief, right? And you want only the grief, and
Yeah,
you
yeah,
like
yeah.
perform soul surgery on them and just use that to yoink the grief from
Actually,
them.
you know, hostile surgery. That's a very good point, Rainbow. I hadn't thought of it, but that's obviously something the player would wind up doing at some point. Hold on. Hostile surgery.
I mean, you could also dicker for it too, right? Like,
Yeah.
allow me to do surgery on you, and
Yeah, you could dicker. Yeah, you could dicker for like the right to do it. Yeah. Hostile surgery.
surgery.
I'm gonna say it just imposes. Actually, I'm gonna say it is so difficult to do. It imposes disadvantage on every roll, so only 6s will count.
well, what do you mean to do it on? if you beat somebody unconscious, why is it hard to do surgery on them?
Because there's the soul itself, the spirit itself
I
isn't.
see.
It's like it gets to the element of like, why can my gun shoot my emotion, right? It's like it's that abstract transcendental
It's
layer
that
of the world.
that persona shit. I got you.
The inherent resistance of
Actually, there's kind of
unwilling-
something similar in Persona, where like, yeah,
of an unwilling patient.
I don't know if you like. Have you played Persona?
The funny thing is, I've never played a single Persona or Shin Megami Tensei game, but I've seen enough people play them and heard enough about them that I like heard of the concept and found it interesting enough to design my own game based on basically the same idea and jammed out to their soundtracks while I did it.
Yeah, like the whole idea of like if you make somebody think, like, because like their fortress or whatever, like if you make them think the thing is gonna be stolen, then you know it like opens up the path for it to be stolen, kind of thing. Anyways, yeah, whatever.
So so basically now you can beat them up and do surgery on them.
Cool.
Spiritectomy, extracting an essence.
Oh, there's one more. Bond plasty. Remove a bond without invoking its shatter effect. May only be done on one-way bonds.
Yeah,
See.
so for example, like there's a shatter effect for having someone be your fan or respect you. Something bad will happen. Like if Issy's respect for Gigi was shattered, Hat would suffer an ill effect. Similarly, if Gigi's fanhood of Izzy was shattered, she would suffer an ill
That's more
effect.
likely to happen.
But the bond
Never
plasty,
meet your idols, kids.
the bond plasty allows you to do that without fucking it up. But there's no way to bond plasty away a friendship.
Yeah.
Once it's two-way, oof, you're gonna if it fucks up, you're suffering that shatter.
Yeah, I got you. Okay. I mean, this is fine. I think it's. Yeah. I think that the whole I don't know how I feel about the whole Tetris soul thing.
I want you to know I had this. I thought I was such a fucking genius when I came up with it. I was
It's definitely
yes, it's
unique.
so great. Yeah,
It's definitely unique. I will say that.
I still think it's unique. I don't think it was maybe like such a rocket science move like I thought it was at the time.
It's certainly something. I don't know. I gotta think about it more because I don't like inherently dislike it, but it's kind of really complicated for no reason.
Yeah.
It requires a whole lot of thinking.
Mm.
It's like a puzzle game within your RPG, which is like, do I want that? I don't know.
Yeah, upon them.
I'm sure some people want that. I don't know if I'm one of them. So you know. Okay, Pat, I'm writing down. I'm like looking up and also like thinking of my own, just like southern like phrases that are just like
Yeah.
dumb, like the ones that are like like no actual person would ever say, but like
Oh, I also like Phasmancy summoning. It's the reverse for.
what's the wait what? Phasmancy summoning. When alchemist has the Phasmancy spiritual power, they may vomit up an angel or demon they know of and have the properly arranged spirit with them to create. The most recent such spirit is infatuated they created, but this dissipates, holy fuck English, as soon as another is made.
Okay, you're Canadian.
So this is how you keep like the Shin Megami Tensei style summoning demons. Is like basically you know what the Tetris block of a certain angel looks like. You arrange it with yourself, and then you quat it up.
See, I thought the way you were doing the whole like persona thing, like, you know, I don't know about Shin Megami Tensei, but like, yeah, we take opinions from chat. Go for soul
By all means, throw it out.
or spirit.
Yeah,
Sorry.
yeah, please.
Yeah, we take.
Cook
We have.
spirit.
If you want to join our Discord, we have like literally like.
Oh yeah,
Um,
there's a theory crafting channel. I would love to talk to right night there. I'm at Ulysses on Discord.
Yeah, we have not only like feedback channels, but like like discussion channels and stuff too.
Yeah, by all means.
Where you can just give your unsolicited opinion whenever you want, basically.
No, come through. We have a feedback format for all of our shows. Like, we would love to have you in chat. as well as in the Discord or wherever. Really, you could also just at me on Twitter if you have a strong opinion. I'll see the notification at some point and get back to you. But yes, we do take unsolicited opinions from chat on the theory and design.
But I thought what you were gonna do, Lee.
Hey, Corrupted Spirit, how you doing?
I thought you were gonna do it in the. I thought the fact that your character like changes into demon or angel depending on like, how you're, how whichever way you're traveling, kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
I thought that was the whole, like.
It is, and that leaves Phasmancy summoning in this weird place where, like, at first I thought it might not be, and then I was like, no, it's more about what you become. So Phasmancy summoning is more like an optional rule for if people want to play Pokemon.
Well, okay. Well, here's the thing. In Persona 5, right?
Yes.
The main character has this thing where every time he kills an enemy, he can like use them as his. He can like use them as his persona. Like, it's. Like the other characters can't do that, right? Only the main character can.
So maybe it could be a thing where, like, yeah, I guess that the idea is that this is the him power, right? Getting the Phasmancy spiritual power.
Yeah, like it's like.
But do you think that this creates a problem in the design space? Like, is this like is it too OP, or maybe it states like
I don't know if it's too OP.
If they're using their summoned creature, they have to let the whole summoned creature stand in for them, rather than also participating. Like either
okay,
they
like,
or the creature.
Like the
have to
whole
have
thing
it
about
as.
the whole thing about like the personas is supposed to be like a personification of your like soul or something. I honestly I don't know that much about Persona, to be honest. I just love the music personally, and I like the aesthetic a lot. But
Is that the one with floating islands and like the mist?
no, not at all. But
she is great. Corruptive Influence.
no,
You see with
I
us
don't
right
think
now.
something's bad.
But you think it's atonal with the theme.
A little.
And you know what? I kind of agree. I really think it's a holdover from the other thing. I will say, because of how I intend to push out Red Knight as like setting, like there's a bespoke version of this phenomenon, like the amber mists, the blue sunrise or whatever in each adventure. I'll put a pin in this as an optional rule.
I like the idea that it's like that you can like you kind of what's the word ingest them and like
This is a Vor game. Vor transformation game. You heard it here, folks.
like you ingest them and then okay, like so like you eat a bunch of angels and then you become an angel, right? And then you could vomit up an angel and have an angel companion. But I think it's more cool if it's just like a one-time attack or something.
The only thing that I can say on that is that you're literally giving up character progression to do a one-time attack.
Okay. So you're doing the same thing to create a follower.
But in my mind, a one-time attack is...
It should be a strong one-time attack, but...
You mean like this should be like a show-stopping ability?
So, I mean, yeah, something like that.
I mean... Yeah, that's definitely a possibility. Although the thing is, like, think about how hard it might be, particularly for the larger demons and angels. Like, if it's a specific, like, Tetris piece that's like a 4-parter, how specific it would have to be to get that in your soul in an arrangement you don't care about losing. You have to do a lot of soul surgery to get there. And being the patient, soul surgery gives you one exhaustion.
Yeah, I don't know.
But yeah, no, I think I'm gonna put a pin in that. But I think you raise good points about like its role in when you do summoning has to be thought of in terms of what this is like.
Like, I think it just adds a whole extra dimension to the game that is either not needed or it's just kind of inverse to what's already happening. So I think
we're not gonna have the Phasmancy spiritual power in the playtest. I think that we're gonna. Yeah, I'm gonna pin it as like an optional thing or something that would become a central focus of a certain Red Knight adventure.
Yeah.
We check the Roll20 chat again.
Potions.
Oh wow.
Roll 20, chat. Oh,
Yeah.
let's check it out. Let's check it out. Oh, hello. Who is that? Is that a little demon?
Yes, it is a random demon.
I fucking love it. I'm gonna use it in High Road as well. Beautiful.
You're welcome.
Oh god, no. What if Red Knight joins the fucking, like, Pat and Leland metaverse?
Oh wow,
What if Taxus shows
that
up?
might be too much.
What's Taxus' dominant emotion? We're
Oh.
not going down this road. We're not going down this road. Alright, potions.
Wait, I'm gonna tell you right now.
Alright.
It's probably terror, right?
I mean, taxes?
Yeah.
Like
I feel like
experience.
I feel like
terror?
I think
No,
I think,
like,
I think
giving
she, I think
terror.
I think she's the alchemical emotion of awe, a mix of amazement
Yeah.
and terror.
Yeah, I think
Anyways,
so.
Pat,
What?
I kind of don't want to say these like on stream because I want to say them like during the playtest.
Oh.
But I'm literally just writing down like I said, I'm writing down little like phrases, and I have a couple that are like character specific. I
Hey, give it to me.
don't wanna though.
Fine, don't.
Oh shit! So you can make potions that heal yourself.
Literally reading his own system, being like, "Huh, I wrote that, huh?"
Oh god, rediscovering Cookie and Ada, and then like Max going full Cookie and actually like showing off it's a great buff support class option in
Is it
Ada.
actually?
Yeah, no, it was incredibly effective. And Cole, in that series he was doing, made extensive use of like heat and cold as elemental dangers. And there's like ways to cool people down and ways to heat people up. Like
Oh,
when
yeah,
it was cold at night, he
Jesus.
made soup and shit.
Yeah, I remember reading some of those. I was like, "Oh god, this is a lot."
Yeah, you go D.
Yeah, he's a little bastard goes dude. Little demon thing that Pat made. Ah, so good, so good. Pat, I love you. Thank you so much. But Rainbow, yeah. So what do you think of the potions?
The potions? Oh god. Okay. Potions. When an alchemist creates alchemical emotions, they can be stored in liquid form and consumed to rejuvenate the soul. Mask is healed equivalent to the alchemical emotion's potency, i.e. 2 love heals 2 mask. And the material component used has an impact on the potion's effect. Weapons, jewelry, and shrouds confer an additional die to the next yada yada. Spiritual objects used as material components convey their essence to the... Wait, huh?
The
I don't
quaffer,
understand
the
this paragraph
drinker.
at all.
Okay. If you, all right, so I don't know if it's you have to or not, but basically, like, you take an item,
Uh-huh.
you melt it down to make the potion, and depending on what, whether it was a weapon, a shroud, or a piece of jewelry, it'll help you on your next fighting, dickering, or evading by
When
giving
you
you an
drink the
extra
potion.
dice.
We'll help you later.
So the potion heals you for mass equal to the potency of whatever emotion you put into it, and also
And-
gives you a bonus depending on what item you use to create
Yeah,
the potion.
and if a spiritual object was used, you get that essence into your soul.
Does this system really need a crafting system, Lee?
Rainbow's like, Leland, I've seen enough. This is why this is the hidden forbidden holy land, and part of the reason I asked you the hidden forbidden holy land was to ask that question. And I'm not sure the answer is yes. I'm also not sure the answer is no, but I'm not sure the answer is yes. I think that like maybe we could go with like
I think the
I think we could keep it to soul surgery.
soul surgery is already more complicated than I thought the system was going to be. So
Mm.
like okay, like
We has a crunch of stuff.
when you have like you know, when you have sort of a design direction, like when you like if you look at the resolution system in Isolation, right? It seems like a pretty simple system, right?
What's isolation?
Like you just sorry?
What's isolation?
Like if you ignore everything else that's part of the game right now,
Oh, I
right?
thought you meant like a specific
And you
game
just
called
look at the
Isolation.
resolution system, right?
Yeah.
You roll dice, you roll a number of d6, and then you just like put them against each other, basically, right?
Yeah.
Like that, it has a design direction of simplicity, right? So when you start tacking on really complicated systems onto that base of a simple game,
Mm-hmm.
it starts kind of getting like a muddled like direction, you know?
Flash.
Mm-hmm. That's fair.
I mean, I'm not saying I'm not saying scrap this. I'm just saying like.
Yeah. So I think part of the reason that I made a simple resolution mechanic is that I wanted
to have a bunch of other systems that were complicated within it.
I didn't want to complicate the act of rolling the dice and doing any dice math. I wanted to keep that simple as fuck because I think that part of me hoped that or maybe I just couldn't control myself. Maybe I wanted to make a totally simple game and I just couldn't resist, right?
I mean, I appreciate how simple it feels simpler than
it feels like there's dissonance though.
But yeah,
like you feel that
Ludo
narrative dissonance.
No, it's design dissonance.
I think
that Ludo designative dissonance.
Now that I'm looking at it, like what we have on the main menu, we have like three. We already have like 3 mechanics going. We have the relationships between everybody. We have the different types of dice roll, and then we have our, I guess,
motion wheel thing. And there's the sphere.
Oh yeah,
grid.
and there's the motion wheel. So that's
and there's the soul grid, and you're gonna add a potion system.
Yeah, okay.
And it's like
clarify. We're putting a pin in the potion system.
We need to give you an intervention.
No, stop. That's not what I'm saying. That's not what I'm saying. I'm not saying it's inherently bad. I'm just saying that it's a different direction than what the resolution system implies, which is not bad. Like having a simple resolution system so you can have more complicated other systems tacked on is not inherently bad.
But it's a marketing issue. I can't go around acting like, oh, it's like Powered by the Apocalypse. It's a simple game with just some D6s.
I think if your focus is keeping it
streamlined, like simple, literal, like what you're doing with the dice, and then complicating everything else. Not saying complicating, but like I'll euphemize it as depth, right?
It's not very simple anymore.
And I also think that complicated does not equal depth.
Right, but I like part of me like because like I came up with this whole system years ago, right? At the time, I would have been like, "But the soul puzzle game is deep," and now I'm just sort of like, it's kind of like a gimmick. But at the same time, it's
where you put your stats.
It is a gimmick I like. Like
I like this. I don't dislike the soul system. I think it is. I don't know what I think about it, honestly. I like it actually. You know, like the more I think about it, the more I like it.
I think a lot of stuff in Red Knight, honestly, like because like Cole, correct me if I'm wrong, but didn't this game feel kind of simple and straightforward while we were playing it?
Yes, it did.
I think a lot of it, like context, and like bringing you into the weird. Oh, you were saying something.
I was going to say, but the way you introduced us to the game was was simple. Also,
yeah,
like, we literally like started the game with no mechanics whatsoever.
Yeah,
it was daytime. We were just pretending to be people, and like the fact that there were no rules made it simple. And then when you go into like the Red Knight, then you like slowly kind of like introduce like each mechanic. Like the only thing at the start was we had to pick like our alignment, and that was
aptitude and alignment. That we didn't bother with an upfront bond, which upfront bonds probably aren't going to be a big thing in the game. They're probably going to be C ranks and not give any bonuses if they are there. But it'll be like an optional thing. I just wanted to do it because I want to test the bond system for this game.
Yeah, well, we never even did the bond. Well, I never did.
Yeah, no, because there isn't a full set of completed bonds. I'm gonna have to design the ones that I did establish here. But yeah, I see what you're saying, Rainbow. And my defense, and I am being defensive here, I'll admit, is that like when you do like the canonical, because like D&D is a lot. If you just like threw a book at someone and was like, how many spell slots does a wizard have at 7th level? Pop quiz, bitch. Then that would be completely overwhelming. So, like, the idea of Red Knight is you mirror my ideal view, right? Hold on, wait, we don't have the rights to play this one. The idealized view is a descent, right? Like, you start out with basically no mechanics. It's daytime. We establish who we are in real life. We're basically doing improv. We get to midnight. We establish where everyone is at midnight, if you're, doing what most DMs will do, you contrive for everyone to be in the same place. You have the Red Knight hit, you have some weird stuff go down, and you slowly bleed in these mechanics. And to begin with, like it was a big surprise when they first took something to their soul and they're like, whoa, we got a thing now. They ate some cherubim or something, and their alignments, they became more just. And they're like, oh, we're all fucking angels now almost, except for one dude. And the first thing they saw was some goblins moving around in the market while everyone was frozen. And he dickered with them, or I don't think they dickered with them, just saw them and let weird shit happen. So the idea is the canonical in the same way as the canonical start of a D&D adventure is your level 1, you all meet in a tavern or whatever. Is you start them out kiddie pool depth, and then you let them submerge. And by the time, the iceberg meme, there's the stuff above the iceberg and there's stuff below the iceberg.
Yeah.
That is kind of how I want Red Knight to hit. I admit. I also admit that I came up with that years ago, and that's probably not a really great way to design a system. But I do.
No, there's something to be said about that.
But it needs to hit well, and I also need to be sure that other gestalts, other people running this game, can reliably hit that mark. Otherwise, it's useless as a product. And I think that a lot of what happened the first time was reliant on me and me being there. And it bored some people. James and Max just soured on this game entirely because it wasn't enough in that meaty sense. Because I'm not bludgeoning you with lore or whatever. And I'm not bludgeoning you with mechanics out the gate because the progression is built into play. And decisions in play. Which I worry is that going to get overwhelming, right?
Well, it kind of, so it depends more on I think your kind of design goals, which is a weird word, but basically do you want this to be how do I phrase this? Do you want it to be a more generic system that can kind of have different stories around it in different settings and stuff, or is it meant to be tied more to a setting?
What I want, I want to be tied to a setting, but I don't want to be tied to only Red Knight. I want to be tied to the platonic ideal of a Persona-style setup, which doesn't exist in any of the Persona setups, but which you can see the influences. And there's remixes. There's Shin Megami Tensei, which came first, of course. There's the Persona series and all the different ways they've done it over the years through those Persona games.
Even JoJo's has similar things, to be honest. But...
Right, but the idea is but I don't think Red Knight could be used to run JoJo's. Do you?
No, not really.
Yeah, because it's
JoJo's is the evolution. I think
the design objective is.
Persona is loosely based off JoJo's. That's why I was saying that. Anyways,
it was based off a book that some dude wrote about digital monsters.
I know it is. I know part of his influence. One of his large influence was definitely. Anyways, not important.
Yeah, the point is the same way that the Dota is an evolution on the RTS, but I have very strong opinions on RTSs versus Dotas. And one of them is more evolved for sure, but that doesn't. Anyway, I digress. Here's my point. I want this to sell a Persona style setup, and I want you to be able to slot in and out elements and mechanics like alchemy or surgery that fit the theme. And I want you to be able to fairly painlessly, ideally, I will do this for you. I will package a full adventure path. It will have the remixed, it will have a map of your location. It will have the setup. It will have the events for the Red Knight style event. Red Knight will be the default canonical one. The out of the box in the first book adventure, right?
Yeah.
Will be Red Knight. And it will have what it'll have, and it'll be a grab box with everything, but in some, a Madoka Magica cat will show up, make you waking, and then either do soul surgery whenever you need it, or just never tell you about it, but no, or or you find a book and it teaches you alchemy. These are all options, but I don't think that every game of Red Knight or every instantiation of Red Knight's pseudo setting, because I want Red Knight to be a pseudo setting. I don't think it all needs
each one.
All of it, yeah.
That makes sense.
And so that's what I'm saying. Put a pin on it is maybe Amber Mist is really going to call for alchemy in its theme. My design objective is to create something where it's the opposite of a game where like there's 400 pages of lore to read up front, and so you either did that and love that shit, or you don't really want to do outside of reading, and you're just kind of lost whenever that shit comes up. I want to create an adventure where like everyone goes from the state of all the players go from the state of the same amount of knowledge to like a whole different world with its own mechanics and issues and how it operates. Like the Alabaster Halls isn't how every single pseudo setting of Red Knight is going to have its fast travel danger zone. But it is how Red Knight is going to have its fast travel danger zone as the platonic ideal and example of how to weave that into the narrative. Am I just like jacking myself off here, or is this making sense?
Both.
A little bit of both, yeah.
So yeah, my design objectives, I am limiting myself in my scope. I don't think if you're playing outside the Red Knight pseudo setting, this system doesn't make sense to do that with. But I think that the Red Knight pseudo setting kind of includes at least some of the Persona games. Yeah, and some other concepts.
Okay. By the way, check chat if you want.
Oh yes, Corrupted Spirit. You missed pared down to features, surgery potions. It will surely get folks going, but I want to do X with it, and the full rules pull you in. Oh, if you at least pared it down. Oh yeah.
Like simple versions of each rule.
Yeah,
and
no,
then
like
complicated versions of them as well.
Yeah, that's a good thing. Also, like just like I literally, what did I call it? The tome of something. Like I want, like I like the idea of like a pamphlet or a handout thing that like here is the discrete sectioned off rules for this, and there's like a simple version, a complex version, and some will call for it, some will not, and the simple version will probably normally be like an optional rule, or like if the adventure hinges around it, here's a simple rule, here's the optional, here's the complicated rule, use the one that works best for your party, but the theme calls for them to be making potions, because I don't know, they're Victorian scientists or something.
Ooh. All right, wait. Here, I've got a great pitch.
And
right?
surgery could be in like the Parisian setup. Yeah, hit me with it.
A mystical, obsessed aristocrat in like the very late 1800s, right? And then you go to an oddity store and you find an object that apparently is going to invite you into this red alternative dimension, right? And when you go there, you slowly become corrupted into an
yeah, see the appendix. Yeah. Corrupted Spirit, I think you're right. I think the upfront player section, yeah, I think you're right. I think upfront player section has the teaser mechanic. The back of the book goes hog wild, and you can say, we're using Appendix 1. And then everyone can just know. And we can reprint Appendix 1 in Blue Sunrise. Where it'll be called for extensively.
Blue Sunrise, shut up. Oh my god.
Yeah. But yeah, so those are my design objectives. I feel like I have been misrepresenting this game by saying, yeah, it's just a really simple game.
It's a really simple game, believe me.
Because like, yeah, even if we ignore surgery and all that shit, I don't think this game is simple.
If you take out the Tetris stuff and the potion stuff, if you just have the emotion thing, the emotion like type advantage thing, and then the resolution system, it's pretty simple.
Yeah, I would argue too simple, but yeah.
But
because like how many times does the fact that admiration complements terror really spice up an encounter?
I'd say a lot. Literally when we were doing the fake version or whatever.
Oh yeah,
right?
and like to show you an example of the depth, I was like, well, this one's terror and this one's grief.
Yeah, and then like literally like we remember me and Madeline were like, oh, we'll put that 4 there because it cancels out the 5 and 4, and then you just put this there, and like remember we were like,
yeah,
I think it did add depth, like.
Mm-hmm. But the thing is that, like, Red Knight, we knocked out, like, upwards of 6 combat encounters in a session that had a lot of other stuff. Like, the first time we played Red Knight. So, it's not like D&D where you're going to get to maybe 3 encounters in a session. It's like... And to me, I do worry that because you can go through so many of them, like, if you have nothing new to introduce... That can be... You'd also need... I think you'd need some sort of progression system, because as you rightly point out, just being 5 mask and emotion is a pretty shit place to be.
I think it requires a lot more roleplay than something like D&D does a lot of times. Because a lot of people rely on the encounter and combat mechanics too much when they're playing D&D, and they don't roleplay stuff, right? Like, I think if you... You know, if you're dickering with somebody, you just walk up and say, "Hey, I want this," and they go, "Okay, well, I want this," and then you roll the dice, and it's like, "Okay, you can have it, you win," and then they walk away. Like, that's fucking boring. Like, you want to have the whole conversation. You have a whole ass conversation that takes like 10 to 15 minutes, and then you roll dice, and then the outcome of that conversation
is informed by the outcome.
Is another section of RP, and is informed by what the result of the dice rolling was.
Yeah, I mean, I do, and I mean, like, people can play it however they like, but yeah, I agree that I think that creates the more satisfying drama. And the more interesting, like, role-played story, and it helps build other encounters into more meaningful things than a series of fights.
A series of dice rolls, basically.
Yeah.
Which is boring.
Yeah. But I mean, ultimately... Yeah, I mean, I guess, like, my weakness as a game designer is I overcomplicate things. So part of me wants to, like, simplify this game.
You've got a gamer brain.
But, like, yeah, I got a gamer brain. But, I just, I really do want to see how this playtest goes. Because, and I want to keep Soul Tetris.
I like Soul Tetris.
I don't need alchemy or any of that other shit.
Soul Tetris is the most unique mechanics of all of them, I think. So, yeah.
Yeah, and that's how I was like, yeah, no, fuck summoning. We're gonna do something that's integral to the self. And I think it's strongly themed.
I concur.
The other shit maybe less so, but yeah. So I think it's strong. I think it contributes to the theme, and ultimately, we just gotta hope it doesn't get too complicated if we really start to stack a lot of stuff inside of someone.
Don't worry, I'm pretty much gonna go for only anger and only demons.
Is gamer an aspect? Yeah, it's called rage.
Salt.
Yeah, it's between anger and disgust. Yeah, it's called salt.
Is that actually how it is?
It's called gamer, yeah. No, I don't think so.
By the way, this is called Plutchik's Wheel of Emotions, Corruptive Spirit. Yeah, I don't actually endorse anything this dude had to say about psychology, but when I was like, the abilities are emotions, how do I really pick emotions? He had a very handy visual guide. He also has several more complicated versions, but this is the basic one that gets the job done. But yeah. Red Knight's also the sort of game where I feel like, because things are kind of modular enough, like, I can just say a lot of things are optional, or, like, put things in an appendix. But I do think I am kind of locked in on the progression system. But I also think, like, I don't know, I've met people who literally could never figure out the spell slot system of D&D, and literally, I suspect, quit D&D over that. And I think that if that can be the game of the masses...
Wait, spell slots aren't that complicated.
Magic
bullets, it's not that hard, just explain it as magic bullets, everybody understands.
I know, but
I've never actually heard that one before.
It's so simple. Bullets are magic. You have
Yeah. I've
like
never heard.
you have a certain like size of bullet, okay? You have bullet size 1, okay?
Hmm.
And you have a whole bunch of guns that will fit bullet size 1, okay? But you can only shoot your bullet. You only have 4 bullets which you can shoot out of any of your guns. You can have 20 guns, but you only have 4 bullets to shoot, okay?
Yeah.
You can shoot all 4 in the same gun. You can do 3 in one gun, 1 in another gun. You can do 2 in one and 2 in
Yeah,
another. You can do
and,
4 in 4 different guns.
That might
Like-
work. I'm just saying, like, it's the most common game that everyone can play normally, even though like there's a lot of shit in it that's like, huh? So I don't know. I just have to hope that like I keep the game. Like, I don't know. The thing is, like, it died in its infancy when a lot of things got figured out because my players at the time, several of them, like, just soured on it immediately because they didn't like the concept and they didn't like that it didn't ask what of lore to read into, you know?
Yeah.
And it didn't have detailed character generation, which games like Ada do. And I think that's a benefit. I think if you can roll up a character in, like, under a minute, that is a feature.
Yes and no.
Yeah.
It is a feature, I agree, but it's not a feature a lot of people like. Some people like.
Yeah, or which I mean, it's fair.
Some
like-
people really like to
Yeah.
double down on a character and like.
I think there's a reason that 5e is an OC donut steel generator and is madly popular. So like, yeah.
What do you mean by that? Sorry. I literally don't know what you mean though.
Well, there's a
like-
way, like, think about how people like make their their OCs for self inserts, right?
Oh, okay. I understand what you're saying now.
Basically,
I just didn't
there's
get
a,
you.
yeah, there's a certain reading of D&D that 5th edition is basically just a toolbox to create your really cool OC with.
Yeah.
And I found that argument so compelling that I basically just fundamentally agree with it now. And that's how I see 5th edition. And if you think about it that way, what people have to say about like character options and shit makes a lot more sense. Because they're either, oh, this is so cool, I can see myself making an OC like this, or no, this is overpowered and therefore my OC will not be as cool. Because that's often the perspective it's coming from because of how many more players there are than DMs. And yeah, it just helped me make sense of the 5e scene.
Well, you totally lost me, but sure.
I digress.
No, it makes perfect sense.
We're back at Red Knight. It is 1:17 a.m. I think I'm gonna cut this stream, but Corrupted Spirit, do come. You mentioned join the Discord. We'll love to see you around. Theory crafting is where we can take the Red Knight discussion. I'm gonna punch a. How did it get so late? Wow, we really got going on. I'm sorry I got so defensive, by the way, Rainbow. I feel like
That's okay.
I feel like you had
Yeah.
some very valid criticisms that I did not take well in stride.
You're not defensive. I was just pointing. You were just explaining yourself, which
Yeah.
is fine.
I don't know. Some of the things I said though, like I think that you're just right about
I
some of the
wasn't.
stuff, and I wasn't willing to admit it.
I wasn't even inherently criticizing either. I was just
Pointing out.
kind of explaining the. This is gonna sound really pretentious, but I was like explaining the reality to you, basically.
Yeah.
And like letting you make your own decisions from there, because at the end of the day, it's your product, not mine.
Yeah.
I'm just talking from as somebody who has a lot of experience playing tabletop games. That's all.
Yeah, no. I mean, I think that's like you need to have somebody else like come and tell you how it is at some point with your game because you're always gonna see it in a certain light.
Like when I was saying, like, you know, you have a lot of. I was just telling you that there is an amount of design, as I said, dissonance between the resolution system and the, you know, the additional mechanics. But if you're okay with that, then who cares? Sure, yeah, that's a thing. It doesn't make the game bad. It's just a part of the game.
Yeah, the other question is like how do
It's
we
just
then
another facet of it, you know. Like,
how do we then like pack it and show and advertise it? But yeah.
well, I mean, it's a game. You know, you explain it exactly as is. You know, it's a game that is easy to pick up and hard to master, kind of thing. Where like, you know, it's very easy to just use the base resolution mechanics and stuff to play a very simple game that you can just learn in like 10 minutes. But it's, you know, there's more to sink your teeth into if you want to. Like,
Yeah, the idea is that like you can teach the players like you don't have to teach the whole game at once.
yeah, exactly.
I digress. I'm gonna hit that raid on Daleric, but thank you everyone who came out. See you in
Yeah.
Discord. But yes. And then once I exit out of this, I'll pop the raid over. I'm hitting the raid now button. The raid has gone off.
Hey Rainbow, I'm sending you